the house, what up, fam? My man, Mr. Dickie Foster in the house, what up, fam? My man, Hart and Phoenix Kennels representing, what up, fam? Fat Bar Ray, yo, I see you, fam. My man, Mr. Tony Montana in the house, what up, fam? Yo, Frank, represent New Mexico. What up, Frank? Special Kennel Combine in the house. What up, fam? Student for life dog training in the house. What up, fam? My man Tony Montana. What up, fam? Good start. I see you, fam. TCB what up, fam? My man, Mr. Bruce Morgan in the house, what up, fam? Big shout out to all the people on the back street. Y'all know what time it is. Y'all know what time it is. Go get them rolled up, set through up, set around, set back, enjoy the show. Appreciate everybody showing up for this talk shit too. Hit that like button. Don't forget to hit that like button. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button if you haven't already subscribed. This is chill. To my man Ajax in the house. What up, fam? Appreciate the comment, fam. Appreciate the comment. Welcome to the Shark Tank, fam. Showing the love. I see you. Ajax in the house. Y'all give a big shout out to my man Ajax. What up? What up? What up? What up, everybody? What up, everybody? Appreciate everybody showing up. You know, sometimes, you know, when you're on the job site, things just don't work out like they're supposed to, and I end up spending up a lot of time. Unexpected time tonight, but y'all know what it is. Y'all uh, Good Friday, Black Friday and all kinds of shit start going on. Christmas, setting up Christmas trees, trying to finish jobs before we get into the holiday season. All kind of shit start going crazy. But still maintaining, still getting the job done. You know, I didn't really get a chance to get into what we were going to be talking about tonight, but I'm going to talk about, that's why we bulldogging tonight. Because tonight we're just going to keep some shit real. I be checking out some of the comments and everything. And I just don't, sometimes I just wonder, we talk about a lot about the past. Okay. Because that's what we do. We talk about the past. We never really try to talk about the now. Because now is not a time to talk about the now. So we try to stay away from the basement. But keeping that thought in mind, once a bulldogger, always a bulldogger. And I can truly say the faces have changed, but the game really ain't changed. The game is still what it is. You know, for those who don't understand what that is, you know, it's okay. It is definitely okay. Some people, maybe this new generation of selling dogs and, you know, living off the names of the old dogs, you know, I don't know how that works. I mean, I haven't seen how that works yet because it's just something that we just never done, and I stay pretty well informed on what's out here as far as dogs are concerned. Who's doing what, as far as who's selling what, how good it is, you know, and it's really nothing any different than what it was back in the day. That's all. Hey, get this one. See what you know what I mean? So I'm not gonna be trying to make it like it's a big difference when I know it's not. You know, faces might have changed, but as far as what it takes to do what they do and make a name for yourself, I'm pretty sure, even though without the journal, you know, is it on freeze? Look like it's on freeze. Yeah, bro. Hold on, y'all. Let me get this thing. If they can still hear me, let me redo this right quick. Hold up, fellas. I think I'm on freeze right quick. Let me get this thing back to work going on right quick here. Let me go back in here. Right, right. I want you to go. I want you to talk about a lot. Hold on, fellas. Let me do a quick reboot here. It looks like I'm on freeze. Mic check. All right, fellas. I'm back. I'm back. It looks like I'm back. Okay. I don't know what happened there. She got on freeze and shit. But look, I don't know if y'all could still could have heard me, but I had to do a quick reboot. Yeah, but what I was basically breaking it down to as far as, I know the audience and kind of, I seen somebody making a comment like, I think the comment has something to do, sound like twin, be picking a fight type of shit, you know. I honestly, I just don't know where them kind of comments come from. I guess everybody gets so caught up in this virtual world that y'all forget that, you know, we play in a real world. Dog fighting was a real thing. It wasn't nothing made up and virtual and all that other shit. Generally, if you felt like you had something, and you thought you was about something, we pretty much was gonna call you out. You know what I mean? It's just a matter of what you was doing and how you was doing it. Competition was stiff. I don't never remember anybody picking and choosing shit. I mean, from long up we was fighting dogs, we always called weights. You know, you always hear us talk about the journal because we used to look into the journal and find out who was doing what. Then being we had these ability to reach out and touch a lot of people, and a lot of people who knew a lot of people, you put a weight out there, it wasn't hard, it just whoever answered the phone. or somebody gave a call back, hey, so and so, gotta wait, and you'd be like, okay, hook up with so and so, not knowing, never met them a day in your life, and didn't really care what they bought. They just had to wait, set up a person to take the lockup, pick a referee, pick the person with the lockup, pick a date, and it was on. You know, that's just generally how it worked. Now, in some cases, we did go after certain people that had a certain type of weight, and those kind of situations generally came down to where, you know, y'all sitting around bulldogging and talking, and somebody, you know, they feel froggish, and then you feel froggish, and you leave. And in those type of situations, it's a different story because you talk that shit, then we're gonna be about that shit. What you got? Don't matter what you know what weight it is. Just tell me what you got, and I will accommodate you. And generally, that's picking and choosing. Well, sometimes you have to pick and choose depending on who running their mouth. And at the time, sometimes those kind of things just happen. You know, you get your head cracked, and then still don't make me hate on a person when I go after them like that. That was, I was known for that part. I'm known for it. You can't talk shit to me and don't think that you ain't gonna go get a dog. You know, better keep it on the dogs. Different story when you out looking compared to when you right there and you dealing with some shit. And then everybody got a chance to talk. See, back then talking really didn't get you nowhere, but on the other over there in the other corner. I stood on that. Knew enough people and had enough dogs on the yard that it wasn't hard for us to cover weight at all. Even if you had some big shit, believe me, you had some big shit too. But yeah, I would call that, yeah, we would pick on them people. That's when you say, yeah, I picked on people. Yeah, yeah. I'm a choose, that journey to picking came to, you out the barbecue, sitting around, standing around, talking shit. Yeah, you was gonna get faded. Sometimes you had to get in line, you know, get faded. Because you had so many, just being around talking dogs, and then you had big mouth people, Mick Nasty was the beast with it, Mama was the beast with it, Hall Cash was the beast with it, Johnny Hat was the beast with it, Lock Tight was the beast with it. I mean, I had pretty much all of them, they was kind of vicious when it came down to somebody talking about what they got, and making comments on certain things. See, y'all find it easy to sit back and make comments and say the things y'all got. Y'all ain't got no dogs. It's a whole big different story when you got dogs. Back in the day, you got dogs and you talking, you was getting faded. That's just how that game worked. I don't know how it worked nowadays, but I'm pretty sure if you really about what you're doing, and you about it, I'm pretty sure that part of the game ain't changed. But you got to be part of the game to understand what that means and what leads to these type of situations. That don't make nobody better than the next person. I never felt like a man that was talking shit, about his shit made me hate that man. You know what I mean? Even the man that was talking shit about Twin, that shit ain't shit. Okay, well then you come beat some of this shit. You know what I mean? That's how basically that went. You can come get some of that. What you got over there? You know? That was just the norm. And like I said, yeah, there was some people that, I went out the way to go pick on. Especially when we got around like we got around and ran into, we just knew a lot of people. And some people just love to talk. Never had to worry about going into the people that I was rolling with because that was never my intention. Mo, I think Mo had made that good and clear. The people we ran with, and we did things with. You know, you could be talking shit to one of them and they'll be like, hold on, wait a minute. You know, somebody be talking that shit and they'll be like, yo, twin, you got that? I got that. Or say, low, you ain't got that big dog. I got a big dog. Go ahead, lock it up. And then we find ourselves, you know, using somebody else's shit. But again, at that time, it didn't matter. When you was calling weights, you call weights. You said, regardless of we having that conversation, you feel like we ain't had shit, we gonna tell you what we got. And if we ain't got it, trust me, we gonna get it. You know, and it actually led to some, you know, some good ones, some real good ones. You know, but again, you never looked at down on a person even after, you know, those type of situations. In the end, you still shook hands and, you know, the camaraderie was there. Damn boy, that was a bad motherfucker. What are y'all for? That's after the fact. But prior to that, when you talk about picking, never ever got into going around picking, you know, who is who. You got to remember the people we was running with. To me, I felt like people we was running with, you know, they had the dogs. Now, even though we knew Vietnam kennels, we knew Loctite, we knew half everybody that was out there, but y'all have to understand something. I don't know if y'all noticed, but pretty much everybody we talk about are brothers, except for except for Tom. You know, Tom is just cool as hell. But outside of that, you gotta understand, in them early '90s, them late '80s, and them early '90s, when them brothers start getting them dogs, and then sometimes I don't know if y'all really understand what fast lane meant. You had them circles out there, remember, you know, the boys was, they had their little cliques, Dixieland Connection, and and they had their little clique over there. Then you had Captain America and his little clique. They had their little cliques. But see what started happening with those little cliques? Yeah, we start picking on those little cliques. The little cliques forgot about the fact that the dogs that we was actually getting was actually coming from them. Remember we told y'all back in the early '80s how uh, they got mad at Tom because Tom was selling his dogs for I think $1,500. His puppy started selling his dog for $1,500, and then he was, uh, he was selling them to black people for $500, and everybody else was selling them for $300. He went up on his shit, and then some got mad because they were selling dogs to black folks. We had that little beef that was going on. I don't know if y'all young enough to understand that, but then y'all have to understand we owe dog men. A lot of these stories about James Edwards and Kimsey and and Mr. Robinson and Triplet, these were white guys. These white guys never showed any prejudice toward us, none whatsoever. Gave us dogs. But then it was also a rift out there about us brothers having dogs. Yeah, but the same buddies. Yeah, you get around, brothers spending that money, you cool, but then when you get around your old boys, you're back to being, the good old boy thing. Problem was, and I'm just being honest, the problem was it was an insult for us to call them out. Because you have to remember, when we got our dogs in the very beginning, they didn't tell us what to do with them dogs. But they was quick to try to match into us because we had them dogs. Keep that part in mind. Give us dogs, but now in that Carolina area, we smashing people with these dogs and we don't know how to condition. We didn't know how the dogs was bred. All we knew, we had dogs, and they were supposed to be fighting dogs, and we just fight. And look at them wins now. Just think about it. And Mo made this comment before, and I'm serious. It was a true statement. And this is before we knew anything about the journal. If they had beat us, would they have really been reporting? Would they have actually reported those matches to the journal? And they had the names. Because one thing I did not see, the people we was beating up in North Carolina, Mr. Robinson, you know, it was somebody else. I think it was Mr. Mosley. I know I don't see none of them. I never see none of the matches in the journal, even when we go back and we start looking for them. I wonder if they reported that. Never got reported. So understanding it after the fact. This is where I'm coming from. It was after the fact, and there was a lot of that going on. Selling you bullshit, and then coming back, getting an old clique over there to go and try to get into that bullshit. See, this is why there was a whole lot of them, Fat Bill beating up on David Tant like he was, and Tony Wade having to go over, even though he was running Harry Hargrove, as much as Tony did for Harry, why would Harry even try to keep going into Tony? Because evidently he thought Tony's shit wasn't shit. As long as Tony was conditioning his shit, he was okay. But he would talk shit on Tony's shit, and Tony would still kick his ass. And it kind of actually led to that's why they kind of like, shit got a little wicked. And he stopped, it was that, oh, Tony made a name for himself, and he beating up on not just you, he beating up on your boys. So now, now we got friction in it. But the kind of person that Tony was always a good person at heart. And then that's the North Carolina thing too, man. You know what I'm saying? North Carolina brothers was just different than, they always looked at us like we was Yankees. So they was, y'all Yankees. Like, no, I'm just from Ohio. I mean, is that supposed to mean something? That's like, cuss word calling me a Yankee. No, I'm just from Ohio. And then at that time I was young and I was a Marine, so I took a whole lot of shit personal. I always made it clear I ain't from down here, so you ain't gonna talk to me any kind of way. And stood on that. But I seen the feathers that was ruffled. And as I got deeper into the game, and I start seeing the crossovers. Gotta remember now, Vietnams and the Stone Cities. Remember, all these people was matching into each other. And then when they got outside of that, traveling and going into each other, then you start seeing STP and them slide through. Ricky wanted to get a piece of that because, Tom Ratliff, Tom was a good man. People say Tom was a funny way, but I ain't never seen Tom be a funny way. But, people change when they're around their boys. They might be a different person compared to what they was when they was around us. I would say Fat Bill was the same way. He was a different person when he was hanging around with Boone and them, but sometimes when you like that, you slip up and you let the real you shine through, and you have to pay for that. Like, Kenny Allen and McNasty. It was cool while he was doing the shit, but then all of a sudden when he collected on his shit, all of a sudden he the N-word. He all kinds of shit. You know what I mean? So a lot of things that they did and we dealt with back then, but the problem was, some people didn't take kindly to that and would call you on that. And, then we traveled, you had to be careful what you say and who popped up, because back then we had convention. And it wasn't nothing to have 100 and something people at a convention. So you happen to have a problem, them problems generally was addressed. We seen a couple shows that get, people having to leave because they couldn't handle the heat. You start that shit, but nah, oh, so and so done popped up. And yeah, they checking all of a sudden, you got the fear of God in your hands. But see, those things happen, y'all. And it brought on those clashes. But not everybody, got caught up to the point to where it stopped the game from doing what it was doing. But what it definitely showed, there was a different movement moving. This is why I keep talking fast lane, because things start taking off and we start infiltrating. I'm trying to tell you, you didn't hear fast lane until the late 80s, early 90s. Why? Because them brothers was coming in and they had dogs and they didn't care who they went into. You didn't hear about the fast lane when you had old man Mason, Pop Mason, when he was on there kicking off in the ass. They just kind of just basically, he kicked enough ass that they just start blackballing him. So if you got dogs and you got good dogs and you can't use your good dogs because they won't let you in their clique, now you just got good dogs. Same with Cheryl Powell and his Hetrick dog. Got all them dog men down in Carolina, but don't nobody want to let Cheryl Powell in. But yeah, he's still dealing with Kimsey Woods. He's still dealing with James Edwards. He know everybody around there. But yeah, ain't nobody messing with Cheryl Powell and them Hetrick dogs. You know what I'm saying? So these things ain't just something we made up or we feel a certain type of way. You have to live in the era to understand and be a part of what you can see for yourself. I mean, we live in a day and time now, that shit still ain't, things are still the same way. Think about your job. They smile in your face and then as soon as they out there drinking with their boys, you every N word in the book. But then come back and smile in your face. That didn't just start today, that's been like that. I just want y'all to get an understanding, this has never been a racial thing for me at all. I stand on my whatever the hell I say because I live that era. It wasn't about picking and choosing. What it was all about is when these boys started having these dogs, they started doing some shit. Think about the names that we bring up. Rarely see us bring up nobody white. Even though we've been on a lot of white people's yards and got some great dogs. Remember the people we've been on their yards and they've treated us real good. And let us be able to get some of their shit, but we was spending for it. And it was on us to do what we wanted to do after that. Remember, there was a whole lot of that going on. But them same ones that was letting us get them dogs, we wasn't going back into them either. You can, these journals, as Mo goes through these journals, he's going to show you. And that's one of the reasons why I still gave Fat Bill respect and STP and even, believe it or not, Tant. Even though he really didn't want to go into Victor, he really didn't want to do that. But he wanted something from Victor. Because, again, David Tant was who he was. And we all knew that. Right. He'll take your money and give you some bullshit and didn't give a damn what it was. As long as you spend that money, yeah, you go up and meet me at the store. They still would go up to that store and sit there and wait on him. He coming like he do, he drop off and be gone. Very seldom let people on his yard. Never had anything that we ever wanted to be on there, but I'm pretty sure, Pope, the old Buckeye man, hey, they knew him real well. Because if you talk to Pope on the phone, he swore up and down he was the white guy. But Pope was so articulate in his speaking that when he did show up, you know, shocker, shocker. And I'm pretty sure he told y'all a couple of the stories. Oh, and even Mason, another articulate man, that everybody thought he was white. And be shocked to see he's black. To see when you face to face, all of a sudden, whoa, 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 whoa. They're not going to actually just sit there and just totally disrespect you. But after talking to you and you get building a relationship, they'll tell you, all this time I thought you was a white guy. And then, in the back of your mind, you know how that really makes you feel? We don't just break crazy and everything, you know what I'm saying? But it always leads to that single point that should it really matter? You know? Like we were always articulate. You wouldn't believe how many people thought we was white. I'm running around here with all these brothers. Everybody sees and everything. But then every time I'm out, you see a little sprinkle white over here or white over there. And look at all these years that we was running in these dogs, y'all. A lot of years. Look at all the dogs. And I can still tell you it was still a sprinkle of white people. Now, to me, that was the fast lane. I don't know what the lane they was calling themselves doing over there. But when they happened to drop in over there where all the black guys was and doing what we was doing, that for certain people, the Vines and Ricky and just a couple of them became, a part of that. They were sprinkles. Mr. Williams. I mean, I actually happened to see Mr. T.L. Williams. Didn't know who he was, but I would see him a couple times standing in the back. You know what I mean? Big white guy with overalls on. Huh? He was always, but he was off in the back. You see him there. But remember, it was easy to recognize certain faces because they was always, there. Wasn't a lot of them. And when it was a lot of them, they still were going to be outnumbered. But the thing was, it was never a problem. See, this is what I'm trying to get you to understand about that fast lane situation. See, there was a difference. That fast lane consisted of a whole lot of black Kennels. The reason we start calling it the fast lane, because everybody didn't give a damn where you was, what you had. They was on track and they was coming. That's what that fast lane took it. It took a toll, and it became. We started using the term. It wasn't something that's been out there. No, it was something that was created. And the competition, it stuck because these boys didn't care who you was and how you was, and they traveled, and that name just seemed to travel with us and everybody else of color as they was making the move. So everything outside of that lane, I don't know what they was calling it. Gotta remember, it wasn't just blacks, it was anything of color. And I say that because it was, if you go back and you look at the history, and the history speaks for itself, and the only way you can understand that is there's only certain books that stuff was recorded in. If you go and look at the books that's recorded in, you can see and become familiar with the names that you start seeing. There's a lot of names in them books that you don't know. But then there's a whole lot of names in there that you do know. Look at the circle that they run in. I think Mo did something with, what was that Maverick dog? When you said it was Crenshaw, no girl. What was that dog? He said he must have been in love with her. There must have been a girl on the side. Oh, Maria. Maria. Yeah. Now, what was the dog? Because you showed the dog, how he got his championship. It was like, you talking about her dog? Yeah. Yeah, but she had a champion. I mean, we did a couple shows. You know, he did a show way back when it was showing, you know, this is how that was being done. But they would never answer that phone for them brothers because they knew. That's why I told y'all why I had respect for Fat Bill because he did answer the phone. He made it a point to get out there and test that shit. So y'all frown on that shit. No, it was wasn't a whole lot of people doing what Fat Bill was doing. Let me just put that like that. They didn't want to risk that situation. That's why you see a whole lot of them 4-time winners with them 1 L's. You need to start checking out who them L's was against. He wasn't the only one that was suffering them L's. There was a couple more that was suffering them L's. And yeah, they was getting reported because in the beginning we wasn't reporting in the early 80s, early 90s. But when they start reporting, you start seeing them L's pop up. That's when you start seeing them Bulldogs getting them L's. Remember, them red boy dogs start showing up. A whole lot of shit start changing. Then you got to remember who had these dogs. Who was doing this with the dogs? History ain't going to change. You go back and check it out for yourself. Who was actually fighting them dogs? The dogs didn't get popular till they got outside that little circle, you know, little connection they had. When they got outside that connection and got in them brothers' hands, and them brothers start going across the country, regardless of who and what, and start matching them up, they start getting a name for themselves because it's hard to beat a good dog. That's why I'm telling y'all, a lot of y'all don't have no idea who the Legion of Doom is. Fighting dogs long before we was. They should have been legends long before they was legends long before we even knew who the hell they was. If you think about the dogs they had, remember they always ran the same line of dogs. But think about what it actually took for Bobby Hall and who had Robert T? Kenny Allen to go into the Legion. And then you think about, you know, why didn't, you know, Kenny want to actually put Tornado on Lady Stone? He had already seen what the Queen can do. He wasn't even in no big hurry to go jumping on the Queen. Yeah, but he was running with Kenny Allen too, though. They was partners, so you know, they would. I don't take too much from that because they was yay and naying together on what they was doing, even when it came down to Queen. Because you know, Ricky wasn't trying to jump on her either. I mean, he got his ass whooped by her, didn't he? You know, he tested the waters, so you already know if Kenny and Ricky is cool, and Ricky just got his ass whooped by her. You know, there's just certain things that just didn't happen. There was some people who didn't mind just taking that risk. But the ones who they was getting their head kicked in. Ricky will tell you. Remember, Ricky was beating up on everybody. But check Ricky's record when it came down to them brothers. You know, and he loved it because they would spend that money. You know, you already know what Ricky's history was. He was anybody who knew him knew he was hell. Cool person, but kind of like Fat Bill. You know, really didn't like him, but you couldn't help but like him because he was outside. He was just a good entertainer. He might talk this shit, but he wasn't just straight in your face. You know, a bad guy. He was just competitive. So I appreciate it, you know. And he really knew how to take care of people. That's why never had a problem with going up to Ricky's and seeing all the people around. And that's when you know, you had everybody, black and white, you know, get a chance to sit down and talk and go through things. Like there was certain places that everybody could go. When you're over there in the white circuit, remember you see just a speckle. Remember this is why we loved about Boone. The only black guy that you could actually find somebody could have had his name in the book. That made us want to be like Rastaman. I seen Rastaman in a book. Probably one of the only black guys in the book. And that's when he had Bronson. So I don't, y'all try to look at that situation, try to put something on that. Hey, man, history is what it is. I don't give a damn how y'all feel about it, what y'all think about it. The fact is, it is what it is. You can't sit there and act like it didn't happen. But that's not the way it was. I don't know how y'all take that shit and what y'all think about that shit, but I don't really be giving really two fucks about that. I just bring it to your attention because I think y'all kind of get this shit confused of like, we live in a different time. And remember, just because what was going back then, hell, shit really ain't changed now. Look at YouTube. You see all the shit that's on YouTube. Now we giving them Karen and Ken. It's so bad now. Y'all giving them. Y'all gave it a name, a Karen and a Ken. Now why are we saying Karen and Ken? What does it represent? What does that tell you? We wasn't using Karen and Ken back then. It's so obvious now they gave it a name. Well, if they could do that with Karen and Ken, why do you think we couldn't do it with the fast lane? Because that's what it consisted of. That's where the name actually came from. Those who didn't know that, remember, we didn't create that. But we clearly understood what it meant. For y'all who don't understand that, then you wasn't in that time period. You probably, I heard so many people, what is the fast lane? What is the fast lane? And and it just didn't make, they didn't want to just come out and say it. Which what leaves it out there like y'all really don't understand what it was, where the name came from. But that takes me back to where I'm saying, we try to represent all my Hispanic brothers, my black brothers, my foreign brothers. You know why? Because those were the people that I was more familiar with the whole time that we was running around. Whole time from New York, Chicago to Tennessee. Come on now. I'm not gonna be the one to sit here and tell you all the places as far as Maryland and Virginia and all the different yards we've been on, man. That you gotta understand that was just a part of the game. This is how everybody moved. Remember Black Ice? Black Ice didn't do no more than we did. Remember, he came to our yard. Look at all the yards that he been on. Mr. Mason, Triple M's. Look how many people that they dealt with. Think about that. Remember, there was that story that we had where when Triple M and them was on that road 17 and they finally got beat. The man still said they broke the streak and found it a pleasure. And the opportunity that they had, the chance to at least even break that streak. But the fact that they was the ones who done it was that Melonhead, right? Melonhead dog. You know what I mean? That was a big accomplishment. And he didn't dog him out, dog walking. That was competition. And they went into that competition and they won. That was a good feeling for them. So this is why I'm trying to clean up the mess. Let's get the race thing out of it and let's look at this for what it really was. What changed the game? Why did the game change? See, as far as the game and the basement is still the same. People have changed, but the basement's still the same. You know what I mean? What y'all do upstairs, hey, it's all about a money thing now. You know, you're buying dogs and just because they're dogs, but you're still using the old names to try to get those dogs off. You know, that don't work because again, I'll take you back where we was. The dogs make the papers. The papers never made the dog. I don't care how y'all look at that, how y'all take that. That is just fact. That part of the game changed. Why? Because there's money in the paper and what's on the paper. Well, that don't mean that you don't have good dogs. But how you know you got a good dog if you ain't doing that with the dog? That's all I'm saying. So I can only tell you that, you know, we wasn't about the paper. We was about the dog. Dogs made the papers. Now, times have changed and so be it. But the basement, it is what it is. The dogs still have to prove what they're doing. I'm gonna just leave it like that. So I just wanted to clean up the madness to get that part out the way because again, I ain't like that comment about what you know we look like we was picking and choosing. Don't get that shit twisted because y'all in a virtual world. If you ever met me personally and you made a comment like that, the first thing would have came out of my mouth. If you really feel like that, you want to be, I'll pick you. What you got? Yeah, I'll pick you if you know comment like that. You making me feel like you got something. Is you worthy of me picking you? 'Cause I'm dead on that kind of shit off the bat. What you got? You don't want to be picked, do you? Then shut up. Because you ain't nobody to even be making a comment. Because if you was somebody, I would at least expect you to be like, well, I got this or I got that. And yo, Ben Brockton, I'm still waiting on that phone call. I got that phone call yet, you know. You see on this second time you done made that comment. See already, you know, I done took your heart. I mean took you ain't no blue no more. That's how close I am to getting rid of you. But I'm giving you a chance because I want you to stick around. I want you to run off. I ain't blocked you yet. I'm giving you an opportunity to make that phone call, being that you stuck on it so well. I told you I don't play that trolling shit. So I'm gonna leave that door open. If you don't make that call, then you guess what? You're gonna be another one of them people that I got rid of. And again, I know I'm dealing with grown people, so I'm hoping to take it like you don't care, because I don't. I don't play trolling, y'all, at all. Come at me, come at Mo. I'm gonna address it. That ain't for Mo to deal with. This is what I do. Because I'm the one who do the kicking out. And I am very, very lenient when it comes to that. One thing I don't play, you can't talk that shit and it ain't gonna be about that shit. I'm serious about that. I don't play games here. You can go other places and do that, but don't do it here. And I give you an opportunity. Fix it. Or just stand on what you stand on and make that phone call. I'll talk to you on the back street. We can go from there. Anything outside of that, don't use that chat as something that you know, y'all get around. So I see a whole lot of shit, but trust me, what I tell you, see it and I don't like it, I'm going to address it. And I will address it with your name. We ain't going to go back and forth about it. No, because again, am so stuck on. Keep your eyes on the prize. Don't talk about it, but be about it for sure. I stand on that. You know, as far as dogs, I don't even get into that part right there because again, you don't know what I have. You don't see us out here trying to sell y'all a damn thing. You don't see us selling no puppies. You don't see us advertising shit. So don't get it because we don't do that. Don't mean we don't have no dogs. I never once ever told anybody that we didn't have dogs. I don't know where everybody got that thought from. I hear a lot of people saying, Twin, what you running with? Well, you know, I give you a little peek every once in a while. But then, I mean, selling shit and we're not breeding shit, we're not sharing shit, it doesn't really matter. But again, should it make a difference whether we had dogs or not? That's my point. It shouldn't make a difference. It would be better for some of y'all if I didn't. But the fact is, never said we didn't have dogs. We just don't sell dogs. We don't stud dogs. So, don't mean we don't have dogs. Got a lot of dogs. You know? And we will share it with you. The digital dog show, I mean, some things we just don't want the headaches of a lot of people trying to get in and trying to get on and because of this damn podcast. But we keep it on the low. I ain't trying to advertise. I ain't trying to be out here trying to sell you shit. I ain't out here trying to train shit. Yeah, I've always had trained pit bulls. You know what I mean? You just look, I tell you, I had two that was the last of most shit, and they didn't even get bred at all. But I'm gonna show you a video of them today. Look how well trained they are. Very good, well trained. Will eat your ass up and could bang, but they just wasn't meant for that purpose. There's always something I put to the side, to keep things, just to be able to say, we still got it. So, outside of that, gentlemen, I appreciate everybody for showing up. I'm going to turn this over to Mo because you notice I didn't have really a topic today. I'm just saying today we're just going to be bulldogging because I know Mo fixing to dive into this book and he fixing to address, the game, what we call the fast lane. And he's going to go back. I'm pretty sure, stick around, you already know which way he going. Showing you, I missed something. Did I miss anything? Showing you, no damn. The chat, bro. Hey man, I'm sorry I didn't miss a whole lot of y'all people showing up tonight and everything. I didn't get a chance to do the name thing, but look, I see y'all out there as the show go on. You know what I mean? Y'all stick around. I'm gonna hit y'all in the end. I see like my man Mayhem Kennels represent Arkansas, Louisiana Combine. I see you, fam. My man, I-Bug614. Hey, I like to give a big shout out to my man. My man, War Chief. Remember we was telling y'all about somebody had sent a whole lot of journals and pictures, a whole lot of shit. That was my man, War Chief. Came by and hooked us up. He just happened to just put it out there. He said, man, I heard y'all was looking for me.
Yes, we was looking for
you. Yeah, we was looking for him. He said, yeah, that was me. I'm going to give him a big shout out because we found out who was doing it, my man War Chief. And he hooked us up. And I just wanted him to know, here's that shout out, fam. He did step up. I told him I really, 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 truly appreciated Mo was always trying to get out through him. But now that we got it, I meant to shout him out last week, but we got kind of tied up. Here's your shout out, fam. Appreciate the love. I need to hook up with War Chief because War Chief has some shit. I mean, him and James, I see you, fam. M1. What up? My brother is from another mother, Mr. Jermaine Hunter in the house.
Yeah, man. Jermaine, we need to get that bus thing ready today, man. Yeah, we got to get these guys on the bus. Now, just remember now, today when we get on the bus, when we get to where I'm going, today we're going to make sure everybody get on the footprint. Remember where we at. I want to make sure everybody understand when we get off this bus and you get on the yellow footprint and you look down at your feet, make sure your feet are on that yellow footprint, all right? Because I'm coming down through there. So we'll know where you at. You're going to be back in my time. In my time where, it's way out of the space where we can get in any trouble from going what we ain't go into. things that I'm going to say, and the places we're going to go, the things we're going to talk about is going to be related in a time period that is still fictional and historical. Okay, so that means when you get off of this thing, you're going into the world of dogfighting. Not no make-believe world, because today I'm going to be putting some shit down here. This is not make-believe. Things that y'all don't see, things that y'all don't know. Remember, like I always said, y'all want to find out about me, you can read about me. And see, then y'all don't understand what that means because y'all don't really have nothing to read. A lot of y'all don't have that source to get it. Then this is why I try to share it. One of the things that I noticed dealing with this is how far off and how lost a lot of you guys are in here. So you will never make it to a full level of what I consider the fast lane, let alone the dog game. That's why when you get on the bus and come with me, this is the time for you to enjoy it. If you don't never be a dog fighter in your life, at least come on back here and enjoy this time with me and get the feeling of what it really looks like when you're dealing with a real dog fighter. Because when I get back out here and I call your asses off that bus and tell you get on that yellow footprint, you're looking at a dog fighter. The time you get off that bus, that's what the fuck I am to y'all in this show, in this room. That means when I look out there, when I see shit in the chat or Mike say something about that chat, and I'm thinking I'm sitting out here with a bunch of people supposed to be in my world as dog fighters, that fake ass shit will get you cussed out. That wannabe hating ass shit gonna get you cussed out. Because where we at right now, that's what's wrong with the game. Because y'all ain't learned nothing. I'm gonna start stuffing shit in y'all face. I'm gonna make y'all understand what reading and what the game was like, because this misconception of the way y'all can grab shit and put shit together and listen to the dumbass shit that I hear y'all saying, I dare you do it with me, because I'm gonna look for receipts. And you guys ain't got no receipts. All right? Now I told y'all I was gonna come on here Tuesday because I was on J-Bo's show and I like that tournament. I'm going to add a little information to this tournament, because one thing, the difference between a real dog fighter, I'm a person who understands what the fast lane was because he was part of that fast lane. Everybody don't understand what the fast lane is. Then I'm going to start going into a world that we was talking about yesterday, and y'all going to hear this coming from somebody their own mouth. Their own mouth. I'm going to bring in the show with this piece here first. Okay, y'all get ready to read with me. Let me get my glasses on. Y'all tell me if y'all can see it to read it. Y'all can follow me along with me.
I want to give a big shout out to my man Eli Monster and my homeboy Jennifer Oliver. What up, fam?
Y'all can see that, right? All right. Let's start over. This is called A Night to Remember. The boot camp clip was on an all-time high. Since we were in the middle of what would turn out to be one of our best winning streaks in the history of our kennel. We were really pushing a bitch I had bred, Champion 5, who was a daughter of my stud, Cottonmouth. And out of a good daughter of Grand Champion Gabe, bred to MAD's Lexus. At the same time, we were campaigning Trap Jaw Kennels Cookie Monster, an inbred married bitch with an unbelievable mouth. These two bitches had made a name for themselves by beating really formidable opponents, who by coincidence were all two-time winners. We wanted to do both bitches on the same night to prove the world that we were the best bitches at their weight in the country. He didn't say in the neighborhood no more. He said in the country. Out of the Northwest, we were hearing tales of a combine that had two bitches of the exact same weight with very similar credentials. And they were letting it be known that they were trying to get in touch with us to arrange a throwdown. Well, one day I received a call from the body snatcher. And he told me that what I was hearing was the truth. And he and Baltimore E were the ones hunting us. Okay? That we agreed to do both bitches on the same show, with the condition that both sides had to use their highly regarded charges. That means everybody had to bring them bad bitches that they was talking about. They also made it clear that they meet me at any spot in the country that I choose, even if it meant doing it where I house the bitches. That's Fastlane. It was on and promised to be the greatest show in recent Bulldog history. All of this was compounded by the fact that the word got out about this show, and many people were touting it as a possible classic. I did my homework and found out that they were using Baltimore Ron's butter, a bone-crushing two-time winner that had totally smashed her previous opponents in short order. For Cookie Monster, they were using Body Snatchers Carmen, another two-time winner, which I already knew was a highly publicized daughter of a champion Ruckus. We were in for what would turn out to be the most challenging day of our Kennels history. To top it off, every dog man that knew both sides called to tell me we didn't stand a chance. Well, they really underestimated the resolve of the clique, and we would just have to see about that. Time flew, and before you knew it, we were on the side of the show, and you could feel the intensity in the air. The wagering was going hot and heavy in both directions. And the first to be weighed and washed was Champion Fire and Butter. They were both on, and when we released, it turned out to be everything the game had anticipated. They were both going to war with Butter. They were going to war with Butter in the chest and stifles, and Champion Fire destroying the nose. At 50, it was still pretty even, and both charges had received considerable amount of damage. At the hour mark, Champion Fire was pulling ahead, and it was evident that if it weren't halted, one or even both these bitches would be lost. I knew it was now or never, so I pushed Champion Fire to give all she had left, and she responded beautifully. At the hour and 10, the body snatcher shook my hand and conceded what was definitely one of the greatest contests of modern time. Next, it was time to do Cookie Monster, who no dog had ever survived a confrontation against, and Carmen, who was said to be tailor-made to compete against an alligator. When they were released, it seemed like it would be another one of Cookie's another one of Cookie's shows. She was destroying Carmen. And what bothered me was the backers of Carmen were relaxed and still calling bets. The tide began to turn, and I began to see why those champion Ruckus dogs were so well known. Carmen literally dismantled us that night and screamed like a cat in the corner to advertise that she was there to stay for as long as it needed. At 37, Cookie Monster was done for, and the body snatcher was now the proud owner of Champion Carmen. Oftentimes, we read historical accounts of famous matches, and we tend to forget the history will repeat itself. I've been truly blessed to have owned some of the best dogs in the world, seen some of the most noted dogs of modern history, and refereed some of the most legendary contests that the game has ever put together. So I feel that I can safely say that on that glorious night, so long ago, a few of the most serious competitors of the fraternity witnessed a contest of epic proportions. Gone are the days of the big show, so many will only be lucky if they ever witnessed a show of this magnitude. But to the ones that was lucky enough to have been at the location that night, we all experienced a night to remember. Lockdown Rudy.
Sir.
Now, I say that and read that to the fact that this is why we know Lockdown Rudy and we don't know Mississippi Hot. That's why. That's one of the reasons why. You know, Lockdown Rudy has been familiar to a lot of dog men, even if we never met Lockdown Rudy, which many guys have. We always knew, based on the activities in the shows that we read about, that he competed. Now, one thing we know for sure, and I said this last night on Davo's show, that we tried to go into boot camp with Brat Mama, but they don't travel. And we always knew, you know, a lot of those guys didn't travel, but one thing he did, he opened up the door, and he got the phone call. This is the phone call fast lane guys do. See, fast lane is all we want is to get into a good match. We want to compete, put our dogs into what y'all call y'all best shit. And we bet on it. That's what it is. Not about always the money. But there's sometimes when there's a bunch of money there to be gaffled at and to be gambled for, and you got two great dogs, then let it be known that, yeah, those bets will get big. You can have no money, and you got a stand of people. If you got a great dog, they're going to cover all your shit. But money was never an issue, you know, when it came to the fast lane, because we didn't travel for the money. We traveled for the competition, the competitive. And he is a fine, prime example about what I mean when somebody gets the phone call. You prefer to stand in your circle and you open the door, and this is how the fast lane gets into your yard. Now, who don't know? I mean, really, who don't know the Ruckus dog? Who don't know the body snatchers? You know what I'm saying? All get Kennels. Who don't know Baltimore Ron? I told you the terrible thing that happened to him, but he was a hell of a dog man. He coming out of Baltimore, like they said. See, that's what the fast lane does. That's the fast lane. It's when you can find competitive, a competition, regardless of where it is, and you're willing to go there with that shit and test that shit against their shit. And what better person to use? Somebody I didn't get much of a good argument with yesterday when I was talking about boot camp. See, I know boot camp. It's not like I'm trying to put anybody down when I don't say I didn't know Mississippi Pete. Like I said, when I didn't know Grand Champion Jupiter. Like I said, when I didn't know Champion Maverick. These are dogs that's in a circle it's the circle that I'm not supposed to know of. One thing I'm going to go over tonight, I'm going to show you all the champions that was ever put in the journals. I'm going to show you a copy of all the grand champions that was put in the journals. Just we go to these, we got this contest and nobody seems to know a real champion. But every champion that I was putting up, I'm going to point out every dog that you're going to see that I call out, we're going to be able to see them. Now, why is that? Was that supposed to be a reason? Remember, you're in my time. You're in my world now. So you're not at home where y'all can't have this information. You're going to have privy information to see what receipts look like. And see what it looks like when you don't have that receipt, and then you tell me that you can compare what you see to what you hear. Because what I speak, now you got somebody speaking it, and I'm going to show you. Okay? We're going to take a good ride. And then I'm going to show you some other little things that'll point you out to show you, that I speak on it, and I tell you guys about it. But it'd be like, I don't think y'all be really catching on. But I think I'm going to start. I'm going to start with the list of champions. That's what I'm going to start with today. Give me a minute. I get it up here, and we're going to start right there. Now, remember, everything that we talk about is from 2004 back. That means these are things that happen. We don't know where they happen. We don't know when they happen. We don't know if it's even truly that they happen. This is a publication that we're going to be discussing, and it's really outside of the time that we can ever have anything to worry about, to be thinking about something going wrong. So we're going to be open about it. These are nothing but champions that goes all the way back from 2004 back. Okay? So anything ahead of that, we can't talk about because we don't know about it. We don't want to know about it because it could probably get us prosecuted. So we're going to stay in a safe range. And these are the only dogs that we're talking about prior to 2004. Now, if you don't fit in this category in 2004, I don't know what to tell you. All right? If I can't find you in 2004 and back, then I don't know what to tell you. Because we can't talk about nothing ahead of that. Well, while I was grinding down through there, I just wanted to catch I caught one of Schoolboy's dogs as I'm sliding down through there. And this is for you Georgia boys. I mean, I just wanted to stop by since I was scrolling down. I just wanted to show y'all this one here. Georgia Boys, Sporting Dog Journals champion, original Georgia Boys Schoolgirl. That's Schoolgirl. Look how Schoolgirl's bred. Coming off old Mr. Garcia's Big Red. Right? Champion Schoolgirl. Look at her opponents. Now, you're going to tell me, y'all, if you can't look at that and see that is a fast lane dog with the referee and the kennels from Ice Pick to Tennessee Bad Boys to X-Men. Those are all kennels from different areas of the country. For y'all who don't know, X-Men down there with the boot camp. Ice Picking them in the Carolinas. Tennessee Bad Boys, they up in Tennessee. And look at this little bitch. Look how fast she was getting it done. She had her hands full with Ice Pick. Ice Pick is a hell of a dog, man. But she won. That's fast, man. X-Men ain't no joke. But we see two kennels already. We know Rudy, and we got X-Men right out of that Louisiana area. I just want to pull it down. Yes, they do get outside. They comfort zone. These dudes did. See what I'm saying? Just like this female. She was a fast lane dog. Her opponents tell us that. Okay? I just wanted to just I was scamming down through there. I just wanted to make that a point. See, we wouldn't even know how to pick that out of there if we were sitting in an open room and we were discussing it. You know what I'm saying? The appreciation seems a lot more better when I say, well, Georgia boys, what about that little female? Schoolgirl. Y'all don't know her. Yet now she's going against somebody down here in New Orleans that we don't even know they shit. But one thing about it, we already know that she didn't whip somebody from down in that area based on her championship. Now without that, this dog right here would lose. But with that, we have proof. Not only do we have proof that she was fast lane, we have proof that your area do get outside y'all comfort zone because y'all go into those fast lane dogs. And that I will show you with several Rudies. I can show you with several X-Men. Okay, but today I'm going to be looking for people that I can't show you. We're going to be talking about people that I'm hearing about that I can't show you. But I'm going to show you there's a whole lot of people out here that there's no reason why we can't see it. So why are we talking about it now and we can't see it? Not being fair to the ones we can see. What we can see, we know it's fact because we know it's fact. We're talking about a whole different level of dogs. Not only we're going to be proving our point that these were fast lane dogs, because these dogs got outside their zone. And the people that made these dogs the champions that they are, you have to give them the love. You got to give them the recognition. How can you not? I mean, that's what made it. You're going to say, oh, that wasn't nothing. But that's the only, guess what? That's how y'all breed. Y'all breed off the dogs y'all use today based off what we did yesterday. So stop it. None of y'all out here breeding off of nothing but some stuff that was done back here during the time that we created the madness to make these dogs the great dogs that they are, to even talk about putting on a pedigree. I told you I was going to show y'all. We're just going to go down here. I'm going to give each one of these pages a chance. So while y'all doing your thing, these are all registered sporting dog champions. As we scan down here, and as we go through these, if you think you got a champion out here that you can jump up and you know the kennel, you better grab that name, because whatever area you live in, you may need these names. You understand what I'm saying? Here's people we can talk about because we see them. We know these are Sporting Dog Journal champions. It's telling you the year and the page. So if you see anybody you recognize, these are no grand champions. These are all champions. So if you see any kennel down through here, but I'm going to take my time showing you, and you see we only in the A's. The A's and the B's. We is only in the A's and the B's. I said Charlie. I said BJ. There go BJ right there. That's one of them Satan dogs. There's BJ. Just give me y'all a chance to catch it now. Game Dogs Bam Bam is. I heard Bam Bam yesterday. Is Bam Bam any one of these Bam Bams? Or are we talking about another Bam Bam? Yeah, I'm just trying to get an understanding. As we keep going on down, y'all see your familiar names, but can you grab any names out of your area? You know any of those kennels? We talked about TKO. There's one of TKO's dogs, Champion Boss. Probably find another one. They go Roadblock, Champion Boss Man. So you see it's up to date. They go Bozak. You know, they all on here. Anything that's about anything. You know, Game Dog Incorporated got a couple of them. Just going down there slowly. So if there's anybody you can catch, check that. I don't want to miss nobody in the chat. I'm trying to give them enough room to go down there and snatch up any kennel you may recognize from back in your area. There go my boy How Cash Dog right there, Champion Bruno. They go lock down Rudy right there with Champion Blue Sally. Don't know who Duke is, but there he is. They go one of my old friends right there. Big Rob, he down in Louisiana area these days with that Champion Bulldog. So hey, y'all need to Louisiana, y'all. I don't know. Lock down Rudy, Blue Sally. Y'all better write that down. At least you got something to reference to that she is a sporting dog champion. And we're talking about 2004 and back. So there ain't too many champions that's not in the journal. Okay. They in here. They was Sporting Dog Journal champion. They on this list. Yep, there go Fat Bill's Bolero. They go Bullet. That's the dog to beat Fat Bill right there. Champion Bullet. So they on his list. They got, if anybody got anybody that think it ain't, if you want to know, we're going to go through here because you should be able to find them. And if you can see any recognizable kennel that you can remember from your area, these are all champions. These are the kind of dogs that you want to be pulling up to have a contest. We know these are champions because they're on the champion list. No doubt. I'm just going down through here slow to see if you guys are catching any that you might want to grab. I'm trying to help you out. Remember I talked about Champion China. There she go. Tennessee Dog Pound. Y'all frown down on that one, but you really, you know, bring me that bitch that y'all wanted to put on her again. Let's see if she's even on this list to be even trying to match up to her. That's what I was speaking on. Because one thing for sure, we can go and check her background. We know she's a champion. You go look on her damn championship shit, you're going to see me being the referee. Fast lane. What am I doing in Tennessee? Refereeing that. Or wasn't all that, wouldn't even be in the goddamn pit refereeing anything with such great kennels. To be able to referee Tennessee Dog Pound against Stone City, yeah, I would say. This is for you guys who really want to know. Haters ain't trying to see this, but y'all, the ones who want to know, look closer. You're gonna see the kennel names. You're gonna see some of these dogs probably in your pedigree. Look at Abraham's champion Clyde. Shady Days Cochise. That's the dog that beat Fat Bill So Evil. Fast Lane Dogs. How did these dogs come together? How did Fat Bill end up going into Cochise? How did Fat Bill get to go in the because they fast lane. These are fast lane kennels. We know Shady Days was fast lane. Y'all don't know, but they in here. You can always go check. Telling you what book, telling you even what page. Get lucky enough to find that information, you'll see what fast lane is. This is how those guys came together. They go X-Men again. They go X-Men again with Champion Cobra. Better write that down. Still going down through here. Y'all see anything? Y'all need to just write it down. One of many Super Kennels dogs. You know, go Backstreet Cortez. There's just a lot of dogs on there. All these are champions. We only in the C's. They go Champion Charlie right there, the other one. That's the dog we was talking about going into Tyrone. All these dogs are champions. Little May brother was BJ. All champions. Want to find out who they whoop? It's easy to find out. Who was Charlie matched up with? Somebody tell me who that was and said we can see him on this list. You know Tyrone on the list. Still in the C's. We up around the crazy. We didn't see no crazy horse anywhere. That's just the champions. No grand champions on this list. We're going to be looking at the grand champions next. But did you see anybody on here in your area that you recognize? There's like BBK's Cyclone. Got to pull them out. South Carolina, y'all got a couple of them up in there. Crossroads Crunch. That's Champion Crunch. You got Hargrove's Quackomatic up in that area. You know, for the boy further up the way, you got Captain America Kennels. You got that Work Kennels Dozier, Champion Dozier. I think it was Dozier who went into Yellow Buck. It either was Dozier or Buster. I know it was one of them. Might have been Dozier, but I know one of them two, Work Kennels. Work Kennels, who is Work Kennels? Work Kennels, the one that owned the journal during this time. You go Triple J's Duchess right there. Triple J Duchess. You already see me, my girl. She there. Page 99 on 13 on yearbook 99. Look at the dogs. Look at the people. A lot of these names and people, you know who they is. The names look familiar. All these champions, and we still in the S, but a lot of these champions look like they're coming from Fastlane Kennels. A lot of you guys recognize. Bellon Club. A lot of them you don't. But they was champions. They go Ram Flash, Crossroads Fatty, Buffalo Soldier. Buffalo Soldier got a couple of them in here. Y'all need to be catching up on that one. The Buffalo Soldier, I know y'all gonna see him a couple times in there. You're gonna see a couple of these guys. X-Men, you're gonna see a couple of these guys. We only in the Fs. Tennessee Dog, Bad Boys, there they go. Don't forget the original Georgia Boys, Dempsey. That's another one. Boys, you know the Yankee boys all up in that area. The guys that know the Falcon. Y'all need to be keeping an eye on the Falcon Kennel, North Carolina. Backstreet Kennels, y'all got to be keeping up. There goes another Tennessee Bad Boys, Dixie. You see what I'm saying? Georgia should be, this is what I'm talking about when you go to matching up. Yep. Kenny Gaines with that 410. I mean, these are all champions. There's Dolomite right there. That's Luther's little mate brother. He in volume 1, the first one. I got that one too. Cleveland, there's some more stuff. There's sure enough stuff right there. That's Doughboy. That's Ohio Dog. They go hardcore in Vietnam. Dolomite, that's Ohio Dog. Okay. Moving on down. Metro Boys Gargola, that's Nico Jr. right there. DMG's Champion Gabe right there. There go Game Jane. Armin's Heart Attack, that's Detroit. Undertaker Kennels, that's North Carolina. All these is champions. They go size them up. You boys got that size them up in your area. Baltimore Ron, Gator, Cajun Country, that's a red, that's Cajun Red. I know he's down there in the Cajun area in Mississippi. But he here. Gator Boy, 2000 yearbook. You have Aries Kennels always hanging around in here. They go Aries Kennels. You'll see a lot of them. They got dogs all up in here. Mike was talking about Marie earlier. That's who she was talking about. Oh, Marie. Go Mountain Man Homer. Okay, I was pointing out Roadblock and the Vanna Boys. Roadblock and the Vanna Boys, Hershey. Remember, they also was in partners with Roadblock and the Vanna Boys, Stan the Man, Grand Champion. We got another one right here. X-Men. Good girl. Y'all see that? Y'all see a homie over there for you guys in Maryland. They go Frank Jacobs Hot Dog, Carolina. Now, y'all should have picked up a couple of them up there on Frank Jacobs. Gator Boys and Headbanger Kennels. That's the York. High Tech Kennels. I don't remember where he at, but he was the guy that, he really saved the game when that obesity disease was going around. That guy right there hooked me up with that Russian shit and took good care of me. High Tech Grip. She went on to become a grand champion too. They go Georgetown Huckleberry. That's Virginia. Somebody was speaking about Pepper Steve the other day. They go Pepper Steve in the Kennels right there. Champion Husky. Husker. Sorry about that, Husker. Just put him as you see him. Another TKO champion. Gypsy. They go Hargroves, Gus. Andy Bad Company. That's New York. That's Rochester, in that Rochester area. Andre DeRoe with Gunner and Gunner Jr. Captain America, Gunner. What area they in? These dogs y'all need to be writing down for y'all combat. Need something to argue with. World Kennels James A. Champion James. Abraham Champion King David Jr. We seen Champion Bo beat his daddy. Champion King David. There's Kunta right there. As I'm moving on down, there goes more Tennessee Dog Pound. Y'all need to be writing these down now. If you can recognize them, you need to chart them down. Tennessee Dog Pound's Jewel. Roadblock and Westside Hoorah Kennels Champion Larry. Straight Detroit. Yeah. As I go down through here, if they recognize the names, they should be charting them down. You go Champion JoJo down here at the bottom. Oh, shut him down, Kennels, Ohio Kennel right there. That's Ohio Kennel. Champion Lil Reno. They go Mad, Champion Lightning. Oh, Desert Rats, little white, Lady White. There go another one out of the big thickest yard. There go Jughead. Jughead we beat was this one right here. Yeah, we beat Judo with him. He was going for his championship. When he went into Judo, he lost, and then he came back and he won his championship. Check his pedigree, you'll see on there, it should be on there, Going Hard, Kennels Judo. Lost to Going Hard, Kennels Judo. Okay, there goes one right here. Y'all should be grabbing up Mississippi Juju. Mississippi Matt. This ain't the only one we're gonna see with Mississippi Map. Y'all need to get your pens and paper together, Mississippi. Y'all was having a hard time pulling up some shit. Don B. Justice, that's New York. Upstate New York. Paper Chase, that's up in New York. New Orleans Dog Pound Champion K. Somebody need to grab that one. I think there's going to be a few more of those you might run across. Remember Kango Mike. Here's Tammy Kango. Little Mama. Keep an eye on that. They go Lil John. Keep your eye on that Educated Kennel. I don't know where he's from, but thought he was down there in that Cajun area. They go Migraine. For those that don't know, at the top of the page, you got Behind's Migraine. Behind's is the same guy that had Bullet. Behind's is the same guy that had 4-time winning Migraine who went into Robert T and lost. Yeah, he lost to Robert T in a great match. It was a classic match. But he came back and he whooped Hilfiger with Champion Bullet. Cleveland, Ohio. How's he going into these guys? Because he's fast lane. How did Migraine go into Robert T? Because they were fast lane. How did Robert T go into Duke? Fast lane. What is fast lane? The competitiveness of finding the best and going into it. Taking your shit and seeing how good your shit is against somebody else's good shit. You're looking at all these kennels and over half of them is brothers. I know y'all heard Luger. There's Luger. I don't remember where the Yankee boys was out of, but y'all need to be taking advantage of those too. They go Champion Missy. I see Scratching Stitch. I don't see Scratching Match. They go Frank Bunts and Company. That's what we used to call him, Frank Bunts and Company. You know, these days they call him Frank Bunts. Back in the day, it was Bunts and Company. They go Baltimore around again with another one. They go Big Thick Mallory right there. And I told you Deep South went down in their area, down in their backyard and beat her. Going for her grand championship. That's right. Went into their backyard and beat that bitch right there. With a one-time winner. Stopped her in less than 30. Fast lane. How did those two come together? Got that call. How did she lose? Could have never lost if she didn't get out there and do it. Yeah, they gonna Baltimore around again over there with the Gator Dog. You see Ice picking them. You'll see them a couple times, just like you'll see the Bounty Hunter. They're Michigan. That's Michigan there. I mean, you're gonna see a lot of these names. There go Bunsen Company down here. There go Church Boys right there. Look at the Untouchables. Carolina, I'm sliding down through here. There's a couple of them. Airhead, Havana Boys, the Geno Boys, Champion Magic. Pro Sets May. There's Mechanic, Meister and them. All champions. Every dog you're looking at on this page is a champion. How many of them do y'all really know? Kenny Gaines had a champion nigger too. Texas Express, the Firm. Now, if you notice, if you see Rolling Hills, Ice Picks, you see Stone City, you see a couple of these kennels, you see several times in here. You bump into them. Remember, you saw that when a few of these go, because these were fast lane guys. OG Posse, the ones that you see several times, you know they was out there. Remember, every dog on here is a champion. They go our Pretty Mama right there. They go Hargrove's Outlaw, North Carolina, y'all, you know what I'm saying? He's on that list. A couple of you guys were saying Queen City was up there where you're down there where y'all at. You should have seen them a couple times already. Now, just to make sure, I want to make sure we get one thing perfectly clear before I get away from here. I want somebody to tell me, do you see a champion Maverick on this damn thing? Sorry, I just had to bring that up. There's no champion Maverick in 2004. Not in no champion book of champions, not in this journal. Not saying that he was the champion. You can't make the cover unless he is a champion, then he must have made the cover for beating a badass dog. He must have been that good, but I've very seldom seen Jack put up or down one time or two-time winner on the cover. I didn't want to bring that up, but to make a point. always best to be able to point out your point with receipts. I don't like arguing without receipts.
Maverick mode?
I don't see no Maverick. Ain't gonna see no Jupiter. You got Champion Nene. That was another one of May May's victims. Remember Champion Nene, Champion Chi Chi? Champion May May beat both those champions. We can go pull their paperwork up and say, yep, you see her on there. They losing to who? May May. How did they get to May May? They win it. How they get in? That phone call. Taking the best to the best. You see a lot of these names over and over. You see STP, you see Kenny Gaines, you see The Firm, Texas Express, you'll see these names again. There's several guys, these guys, I know y'all have seen them. You can continue on seeing them. They go Rolling Hills, ice picking them again. How many of you guys know they're Carolina? You know what I'm saying? Look at them close as we move on down through here. Go. I've been down this far. Okay, I might just move and speed it up. Okay, VBK, you'll see a lot of them. They go Stone City down there with their Champion Ready dog. Captain America with a red dog. Bulldog Pete with that Champion Rebel dog. They go old Razor. Mm-hmm. So Mr. DeBow. They go Queen City again, y'all. Queen City Champion Red Dog. They go Body Snatchers Ruckus right there. You got Dead Sears Red Man. You got Atlas Brewers Red Lady. Baltimore Ron Renee, Champion Renee. Ratliff is Champion Rerun. How many of these names do you guys really know on here? They go Ice Pick again, Ice Picking Company. STP, Texas Ron.
Hello? Hey, Will, bro.
They go, there's the Yankee Boys Robert T. Yeah, that used to be the Yankee Boys Robert T. Keep on down, y'all. See a lot of that Bunsen Company stuff. LA Dream Team. Pete the Geek and Mo. Bunsen Company. Hey, here you go. Hold on, bro. Mike getting his phone together, bro. I know y'all seen the Bellite Club a couple times. They go Greasy Corner Kids, Champion Spanky, LA Dream Team Spanky, Hillbilly Spanky Dan. They go Ice Pick with Speed, Untouchables, Cane Valley Ice Pick. These are fast lane kennels, y'all, that I'm pulling up here. The ones you hear me naming off, you're gonna see these dogs a couple times because you go pull these dogs up, you'll find these guys in different places matching into some of these known kennels. A lot of us got hooked up by going into each other. You know, with us, we ain't got nothing else to do. But you gotta have an opponent to be able to do that. Mama Stein. Yep, they go Mama Stein, Champion Stein. Remember, there's no grand champions on this sheet. These are all champions. X-Man Smiley, there's another one. Trying to go out here and try to catch as many as I can. Let me see. I see So Boy Stone, Buffalo Soldier Stacy. If you recognize any of these, you need to rob the names off of here. Process Champion Sugar. Another TKO champion. There's the Color Brothers, Sugar Bear. You got Sugar Baby, TKO. That's that Connecticut shit, y'all. Remember we were talking about them boys up in Connecticut? Everywhere we saw TKO, y'all need to be grabbing them. Them was champions. Guerrero Brothers Smokey, that's BBK. Original Georgia boys, that's Georgia. Trail Driver, I think he's North Carolina. I think Ice Pick in North Carolina. Y'all should really be grabbing up him. Him and Hargrove. A lot of damn good dogs over there in their area. There goes Snake Man right there with Champion Snow. Backstreet with Superman.
Future Kennels with the 5-piece set, pull up year 2002 yearbook, February. Champion Maverick is in there in the 2002 book. Appreciate the love.
Let me take a shot at because
Future Kennels.
Champion Maverick in there, you know, he would be on this list. It's 2004.
Yeah.
And just take a picture of it.
J-Bo's finishing it too.
Okay.
I'm waiting on J-Bo.
Yeah, just tell him to take a picture of it. We'll fix it. I'm just saying he's not on this list. If he's grand champion, he would be on the list.
You on the grand? Did they say he was the grand champion?
I showed you champions on here. And these are all the champions up to 2004.
He might be in the grand champion.
See, 04. Right, y'all. Let's keep it going. Just going down the list. Just going down the list. If you need to see somebody you need to take off, just going down through there. They go Hargrove's champion Tank. North Carolina. Another champion Chubby.
Eli Monster. What number you trying to call in on?
Kennel. They go champion Tate, North Carolina. They go Rollbox champion Tater. Seen her win all three of hers. I actually seen her go 4 times. She's a 4-time winner. They go Pepper Steve. I heard somebody say something about Pepper Steve. But if it's in there, they need to take a picture of the page. They go Twisted, Deep South Twisted. That's the Florida dog. They go Turtle Buster, Original Bounty Hunter, Champion Turk. City Slick, that's Champion Turbo. That's the Abrahams there. Color Brothers, that's more Florida. Mississippi Bill, we done seen Mississippi Bill a couple times.
He said Jupiter in January, February 2002.
No, I mean I'm only pulling up titles. I ain't pulling up matches.
I don't know what they.
Right. Hold on, Bobby. Tell them, man. If they're a champion, then that's all I'm pulling up. I'm not pulling up matches. This ain't got nothing to do with matches. I'm doing champions.
Hello?
If they're a champion, I am. Guys, these is only champions. If y'all trying to verify something, these are all champions. I ain't trying to say you're on the list or off the list. I'm just showing you all the champions. I'm not pulling up matches. If these dogs was champions, then they would be here. We'd be looking at the list with them on here. But I'm not going to pull up a dog that you called a champion and you pulling up a match. I ain't trying to do the matches, y'all. I'm only trying to confirm the champions that's on here. If he's in there, if he might be in a match, but that doesn't mean anything. We're talking about champion.
Hello?
I'm just going down through. You were getting close to the end. There goes Storm Norma's Whistler. There goes Southern Kennels Whitehead. There go the Florida boys down there, Florida. Y'all know that Don Russ. Nothing nice. A lot of these dogs, these are a lot of champions. You see what I'm saying? You got a lot of bad company. Bad company. There was a lot of those guys in New York. You got a lot of dogs to stand on. Y'all had several dogs in there that you could stand on. You know what I'm saying? Yellow Tornado.
Stay with me, fam.
They go to Plow Boys, which you need my cord. All right. And that was all the champions, fellas. This was all the way up to 2004. Remember, I'm not going through matches. I'm only pointing out champions. You know, I'm trying to give people, if you in those areas and you seen those dogs, because everybody ain't noticeable. Like there was a lot of kennels in there that y'all guys probably didn't know. There's a couple of them I didn't even know. You know what I'm saying? But if you look on their records, you'll see that they had good dogs, because you'll know which ones went in the fast lane kennels. If you was at a good dog, trust me, guys, the fast lane was looking for you.
Eli Monster.
Yes, sir.
Okay, hold on, fam. Turn you up a little bit so they can hear you. Go ahead, fam. Get it in.
Well, first I wanted to say my son got his eagle globe in his ankle.
Congratulations. Hoorah!
Yes, he did.
Simple
I
five.
got that call on Sunday.
Simple five, my brother.
Yep. So I'm an excited father of a Marine. So that's the first thing I wanted to say. And I know y'all been waiting for me to say that to you, but yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah, I'm excited for you, man. Good run.
I'm proud. But one thing I wanted to say, and this goes back, this ain't what y'all are talking about right now.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a lot of people, and I ain't gonna say no names, that only talk about their wins, and I'm not talking about y'all, because y'all talk about your wins and your losses. But a true dog man takes his wins and his losses.
Yeah.
And he talks about his losses. And it's a learning curve. You got to take your losses. And you have to learn from them. And there's people out there that only speak about their wins. They hate on people. I beat this, I beat that, I beat that. But they never speak about their losses.
That's true.
You got to speak about your losses. Your losses are something, like I said, it's a learning thing. And you got to take losses. You know, like I said, it's something you learn from.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you ain't going to keep winning if you're not losing and learning from your losses. I mean, you have to have some type of knowledge. And I ain't going to say the person I'm talking about, because I ain't going to say his name no more. But all he speaks about is his winning. He beat Hargrove, he beat this, he beat that, he beat everybody. But what about losses he's had, or whoever? I've had my ass handed to me. And you know what? I learned from it. And I ain't gonna lie about it. You know, your losses are more of learning than your wins. I mean, it really is.
You're true.
And that's all I wanted to say. I mean, everybody talks about winning, but your losses are where you learn from. I mean, that's true. Everybody can beat up on whoever they want to beat up, you know, on chats and everything else. But it comes both ways.
Yep, it do.
You know what I mean? I mean, I got my ass handed to me many times, and it made me a better person. And I ain't gonna lie about it. You know? I'm not talking about y'all, but you know, I mean, there's people this, that, blah, blah, blah. You know, I mean,
we didn't have many losses.
They both come hand in hand. You know what I'm saying?
See, we didn't have many losses, but we talk about our losses.
Yes,
right. No, I'm not talking about
y'all. I
y'all.
know we talk about our losses.
Well, he said he ain't talking about us. He already made that clear. So I know he ain't talking about us.
Y'all talk about your wins and your losses. But I hear people all the time talking about win. And I said, well, then when are you gonna talk about your losses?
Cause they try to forget about it, especially those that quit. You know, I try to forget their name. Twin, didn't you have one that quit? Did I? If I did, I don't remember his name.
Well, even if they didn't quit, if you had to pick up or you just lost.
Right,
games,
you lost.
I mean,
damn,
yeah. You got beat. You got beat by. You know, you got a game dog. I mean, damn. I mean, I mean, a good dog's a good dog. If you got beat that day, you got beat that day.
That's
Shake
right.
your damn brother, shake your buddy's hand and fucking go on, man.
Ain't that the truth? That's how the game used to be. I mean, the fun part was when it came to hooking the shit. You know, everybody got big kahunas when it come to hooking. We can do it the nice way or we can do it the loud way as long as we get them hooked. Ain't that how it go?
Yeah, I just can't. I just can't listen to a person that never said a damn good thing about someone that's never damn lost. I mean, come on, everybody's lost.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. You're losing, you're winning. Talk good about who you lost to. I mean, shit. I mean, I ain't kidding, man. That's what kills me, man. The best lessons I ever learned in my life were getting my ass handed to me.
Right.
I mean, that's the God's honest truth. And that's all I really wanted to say. I just can't stand someone that's going to sit there and say, I beat this person, I beat that person, I beat this person, and they've never been beaten by anybody. I mean, there ain't nobody's 100%. Nobody.
That's true. Ain't nobody 100%. I don't know though. I'm still trying to find Supernats lost.
Yeah, I know. I was trying to get on earlier to say it before you got into other stuff, but
that's good.
I couldn't get in, but
oh, you got in at the right time. You definitely got in at the right time.
Appreciate that,
yeah, I mean, I look, hey, and there's a lot of people that's a lot better than me. I was kind of a hobbyist. I had a job and I only had a few dogs, but I'd done what I'd done, and I got lucky with the people I got lucky with, you know, and I learned from the best. But I will acknowledge the people that were better than me and the people that I lost to. I mean, it's a learning curve, man, and it needs to be spoken about. You know,
Ice Pick. I mean, Eli Moss says Ice Pick from Carolina. Where's Ice Pick from?
say what?
Where's Ice Pick? You know, Ice Pick and Company. You know, he's been around the game.
I never heard of Ice Pick. They could have been from North Carolina.
Okay, because he's an old veteran out there, man. He got a lot of champions too. I know I'm trying to remember because he did a lot of conditioning to some great matches too. I'm just trying to find.
Sure, there's a lot of good dog men out there, and there's a lot I don't know. There's a lot I've heard of. There's a few I've met, and the ones I knew from Eastern North Carolina to Western North Carolina. There's some from Virginia. There's some from South Carolina. I know some from Florida, Georgia. But, you know, there's some from Texas I know, but I don't know everybody, and I ain't going to say I know everybody.
That's true.
I know who I know. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
And I'm not going to lie about it.
Well, thank you for calling in, sir.
Yeah, buddy. All right, I'll let y'all go. I just wanted to point that across, that put that out there, that, you know.
That's what Talk Shit Tuesday's for.
Losing ain't everything, and it's not bad to say I lost.
No, it ain't.
You know, I mean, if you bring a good one, you bring a good one, man. And if you got to pick up, do what you got to do. Shit, it's a learning curve, man. You just make your stuff shit better. I mean, that is what it is.
True.
But all right, much love, brothers.
Much love, brother. Thank you.
All right, buddy.
Yes, sir.
What up, fam?
Hey.
You on, bro?
Yeah. I'm here to say what nobody said. Everybody put the fun around it. Everybody dance around it. What a big thing for saying, and that's you both people. You wasting your time with them. A lot of people in the background appreciate what you've been preaching day after day, week after week, month after month, year after year, but the vocal people, you wasting your time with them. It's all about who can talk the best, who got the most people with them. It don't matter about merit don't matter no more. What your dog did don't matter
You gotta turn the background down. I can hear the background.
no more. Yeah, let me get it. Yeah, that shit don't matter no more. You wasting your time, but the people in the background, they appreciate what you boys bringing to the table, trying to these vegetarians, blood raw shit, you know.
You talk like you come from the old school, bro.
Yeah. I got some focus too. I've been on with you boys before. You're so cute.
Oh, okay. What's up, Unc?
Yeah. Like I say, I'm saying with a big thing. They dry snitching in the chat, talking reckless, like they might as well it's like selling dope on MLK in the front of them. Fucking a mom just off stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
what you doing? Like, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I got two this week. I got going. Like, what you doing? What you doing? Like, what you? I don't know, man. This shit that looks so exclusive don't make no sense. This shit fruit tastes like a motherfucker. These sugar fruits run this shit.
Now
They run
it's
this shit.
it's because this is the upstairs. See, we back in my time, and they can't
Yeah,
cope in
yeah.
my time. That's why they can't. A lot of them can't handle the way we talk and act because they're not in our time. That's why I bring them back in my time and get them to understand why we act the way we act. You know, I don't know.
Kennels said Ice Pick was a woman.
That's a woman.
This dog would have beat this dog. Oh, I had a dog that I didn't bring out because she was more valuable to me to breed, but he would have beat this dog. A champion, two-time winner would have beat Brad. Man, there's only one way. It's only one way. All that magic.
All that capping, you're right. They, now that's what you call the imaginary world game. Because if everybody knew when we was out there that they could have got Brat. And all you would have did is just gave us a quick opportunity to make her a grand champion. Everybody got a little slow on it when we started kicking ass. So they say that because they know it'll never happen. But if they really wanted to test the waters and shit, you know what I'm saying? They just need to go down there where the water's free. You know what I'm saying?
Both parties was thinking. They hooked this to each other. What both parties was thinking? They was thinking it was bringing the truth. Both of them, just like these people thinking these imaginary matches, this dog would have beat that dog. Yeah, you're thinking it. Just like both parties came, they was both thinking. And somebody was lying.
Mm-hmm. That's right. That's how we get hooked. That's what it's all about. Getting it in. Ain't about talking about it. It's about being about it. You know?
Yeah.
Hold on. I got J-Bo. I hear what you're saying. You talk about matches. We ain't talking about matches today. We talking about champions.
Right. We ain't on no matches.
All he said is Maverick is not in the championship list. What you showing me is a receipt of a match. We ain't doing matches. We looking for the championship. That's all.
I done went over all the champions. That's all.
I see Jupiter on there. You got Jupiter's match, and he in the book.
But his
championship is not in the book.
Nor
That's the receipt we looking for. We ain't talking about matches. We just showing you champions. Because I think that's
you're going to match up a dog against the dogs that I put on here, that I know that my dogs are here, then I would expect to see your dogs in here. You was calling them grand champions and champions. I don't know. So that's what I was talking about. Because every dog that I put on the list was as a Sporting Dog Journal champion. We have already made that fact clear. Now, I don't know how y'all playing, and I ain't trying to knock my brother, but my brother's the one that called them champions. My brother's the one that called that dog a grand champion. So when I go pulling this shit up, I was expecting to see what I see when I pull up my shit. Now, if it ain't there, I don't want to see no match, because we shouldn't have to have a match if he's a Sporting Dog champion or grand champion. I mean, why would you even try to match him up anyway if he wasn't? When we talking about great champions that are in his damn book. You know what I'm saying? You're matching these dogs up and they're not what you're saying they are, because I wouldn't know. I trust what you tell me. Now, when I go putting up receipts, I don't want to be arguing with you, because I don't want to have no problem with you, big bro. But you said these dogs was a champion. I went to looking, and he's not there. Now I go to looking for Jupiter. Yeah, he might be in the book. But y'all don't even want to give the credit to the dogs that's in the book with championships and grand championships. But you want us to give credit to a dog that's only in matches? We're not on matches. We're on champions and grand champions, bro. I mean, for real. And y'all want to be digging in on me for keeping it real. And I'm really keeping it real. Because I wasn't looking out to go out there and chop off nobody's head, especially yours. You my family. But I'm going to go on what you tell me thinking it's the truth. So if I bump into something and it's not my fault. It's just not there. I'm not talking about no matches. I wasn't talking about matches last night when I was talking about matching your grand champion with our grand champion. Or your champion that he knocked off that's supposed to make the journal when he wasn't even a damn champion. He might have had the match, but he wasn't a champion to be beaten. That's all I'm saying. Because he's not there. That's all. He might be in that book, but he ain't in that book as no champion. And he's showing in the Sporting Dog champion for the recorded champion in the journal. Now, up to 2000, really, I'm going into the grand champions, and I'm up at 2000 up to 2005. And, we don't know who's in that range because it's all historical and on a list. But remember, we can't talk about nothing ahead of that. We ain't talking about nothing ahead of that. Everything we talking about is back here on the bus where it's safe to talk about. That's the only thing that we got any business talking about in this damn room. In this dog fighting room. It's a dog fighting room that's so far in the back, we can't get in trouble for doing what we doing. So I can come just as straight as a goddamn fool. A lot of you guys that don't want to like what I'm saying because y'all ain't about that life. Y'all want to parade around it. Y'all want to brag about it. But twin, you don't like my attitude because I'm the real shit. You don't like to face me because you think I don't have shit now that you think is free to move. But when you back here in my damn world, you in my area. And I can talk about you. What shit did you bring on the bus? What did you bring on the bus? Did you even bring a dog on the bus? Then what the fuck is you doing on my bus? You in the damn wrong room, and you can't bring a dog on that bus and come back here in my world where the truth is where it's at. You can't understand fast lane. Let me just point it out. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro. You got it. I hear you.
I was thinking the same shit. A bitch wasn't even back then doing nothing. So, like, you on the bus. So, like, what the fuck you was then? Because you back on the bus, what the fuck you was then?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
You're right.
I don't understand. This shit, the fruit bowl. No, stump heaven. That's the day. Stump heaven. Stump heaven. Well, you can't even like you can't even said, it's no consequences no more. You know, you can do whatever you want
But
to.
that's but see,
And
to
that's
me, I still believe in the basement, man. I believe the basement still exists. I believe that there's real good dog men out there. I believe the back street contains a lot of dog men out there who enjoy talking dog. There's a lot of dog men in the back street that I know that, you know, they
if
know
it
where
weren't
I'm
for
coming from.
if it weren't for the back street pit bulls would be fucking on tries and bullies and all that other football shit. That's what they'll be. If it weren't for the back streets, our breed would be out of
It sure would. And the
here.
back street is the only one that makes it keep them honest. The back street, we keep them honest in that back street because that basement gonna tell you the truth.
Yeah,
You know, and
a
if you
lot of
about anything, you know, if you about anything down in that basement, we gonna know about it and we're gonna come looking. If those who are just upstairs talking shit with their breeding and they selling their dogs and barking about nothing, you know what I'm saying? That's all that is made for up here, upstairs. That's where that's where it's at. It's upstairs. But you won't find it in the basement, and everybody don't belong in the basement.
Yeah, and you could see who don't belong in the basement, and if they got any ties in the basement, like if them people down there found out how reckless these people be talking on social media, Facebook,
They do. They
and
know.
the chat on fucking YouTube and shit, man, they'll cut them dudes off.
But they do.
They'll cut
They,
them
bro,
off.
they know. They know. I get the messages all the time. Man, better I hope I don't see none of them clowns down in the basement. They the ones that tell us who's poisoning in the basement. They don't want those people downstairs. Cause they don't feel safe with those kind of people downstairs. You know what he said? Keep on them, twin. Keep your foot on their neck so they can keep them away from us. You know? And you know, and they be dead serious. They don't want nobody talking about them. They don't want nobody bragging about their shit, even though that, you know, they shit may be doing something, but it takes somebody upstairs to go running their mouth when they ain't got no business talking on them anyway.
And that's what the basement take their biggest hit from these dudes coming to the surface with that shit.
Yeah.
And that shit.
Yeah.
And yards get knocked off, whole clips get knocked off, whole from Florida to Cali to Jersey or the Oregon State behind or leak down there.
Wannabes.
One person, when you come to a show, there's people from all over at a show.
Yeah.
So you got from all over fucked up.
And that.
I don't know who gave him that back.
Man, I'm gonna go into this next move here, baby boy, cause I gotta get these fan champion list out the way while I'm going through all these dogs. You know what I'm saying?
Sir.
So I really appreciate you calling me, man. You dead on it. I'm glad you had a chance to speak your mind on this Talk Shit Tuesday. So, you know, like I said, I could call you from the back. You from the old town. You know what I'm saying? Because you talk old news.
I shit on Tuesday, huh?
Oh, yeah, you talk some shit on Tuesday. It's Talk Shit Tuesday.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Appreciate the call in, fam.
Yes, sir. One.
Let's go, one, bro. Hey, guys. He was making good points. And, you know, I mean, like you said, every once in a while, they come out the woods, man, just to get in there and say it. He came out the woods, and now once he going to go back into the woods, back into his back street. You know, probably ain't subscribed or nothing. You know, they don't, Backstreet don't subscribe to shit. They come to show it, they loyal. Because they enjoy the conversation. They enjoy that reach because they're in that life right now. And if they in that life right now, they want to have those great dogs. They want to have something that's going to go into history. They want those old school boys down there in the basement to find them. Competition is what it's all about. It ain't about no papers. It ain't about no troll running around talking about everybody like he know all the answers and he's nothing but a little rat that can get everybody busted. You know what I'm saying? We got to keep them out the basement. Nobody wants to see them in the basement. A lot of these guys in the back street, they know who these people is. If they know somebody that's in that chat room and they know that person is in their area, it's not good to see that person try to show up to a show. It wouldn't be good in my time. I mean, when we was putting out web pages, when the game really started getting out there on the internet, and you had guys out there trying to put Kennels down, it wasn't wise for you to be out there trying to tell somebody's business about what he had on his website and what they might have seen him do last week. That what became a problem. Yeah, you put your champion up there, but then you got somebody up there just trying to brag about your dog, all out here on the internet, all up in them dog fighting chat rooms, speaking on somebody else's shit, telling them about his site. And even though he might have champion on there, you don't have to discuss that dog making his championship last week. So guys don't like that. You know what I'm saying? If somebody's gonna brag on their accolades of their dog, let them start the party. They don't need nobody's help. And everybody that need to know is in the right place to know. And if you don't know, then you don't mean you don't need to know. Now I'm going into this grand champion list. This is the list, the latest list of 2005. All grand champions up to 2005. Now the funny thing I wanted to go through here, y'all, before I get down in here, right? I want y'all to pay close attention to some things that I want to point out. Okay? I want you to watch the Awesome Beast, the Awesome Buck. Remember, y'all, this is the book that during this time, my man from work, Kennels, he still owned the journal. When this book came out in 2005, he was still facing his case. He was still dealing with a case. Now, for those who be so scared of the journal and what they putting in the journal, here's a man that's running this journal with a case. And at the time, he's probably out on appeal, if I'm correct. He's out on appeal. And guess what he did the whole time from 2004, the time he got out, and this is 2005, he still was producing and publishing the Sporting Dog Journal. There goes Super Kennels, Grand Champion Abbott. Go Super Nats Grand Champion Ace. These are all Grand Champions. This is a list. It's not a big list still. As we go down through them, still not a big list. You see these names. Look, remember I was talking about last night? I was talking about Grand Champion, Tennessee Dog Pounds, Grand Champion Little Jap. There you go. There go Tennessee Dog Pounds, Grand Champion Little Jack. Told you, I only talk about champions, y'all. About y'all known that from day one, from the time y'all met me. Y'all be working so hard to beat me down. Why would y'all want to beat me down? I'm talking about something I did in the past. Y'all can't do shit with me. What am I doing? Making a lot of y'all nervous or something? Because being real? Well, I can get out here and show all my shit and show all the big kennels that know me, that ran with me, that I ran with them. That making what is it to be jealous about? I stand above all this other fake shit that looks obviously to a seasoned dog, man. I don't think that I'm not the only one who notices this shit. It don't bother me because y'all know y'all can't get with me. I know fake when I see it. You talk that shit, but you would never want to run into me. You would never want to run into that one person that I'd have had on this show. So sit back, step back, and try to get there. That's all we be saying. I'm giving this to y'all so y'all can see and get the understanding that where all these dogs are supposed to be so unknown. I sat there and showed y'all pages of champions. Pages of champions.
We didn't make that book.
Yeah, we did.
I mean, we didn't make the book. I mean, we in a book, but they have to understand, we didn't make up that list.
No, yeah, we didn't make that list up. That's a journal list. And nothing on that list, we ain't nothing to do with that shit. That's in all the information y'all seeing is right there in the Sporting Dog Journal. That didn't come out of nothing. That was being read out the journal. Look at these grand champions.
They put up matches. Put up matches for us.
You know, it was calling them grand champions and champion last night and calling them Sporting Dog. So, I mean, I'm expecting to see that. I wouldn't, man, shoot, come on now. I'm not here. I come with receipts. Y'all have my boys, y'all had us like we some duck ass dudes and we match dogs. Now y'all don't step up on them steps if that's not what you want. Cause I'm stepping up on my step. I'm stepping up clearly on my step. Sure. I was a dog fighter and I know this game like I know this game. And I don't see why we ain't giving these damn dogs on these lists more respect than we got about somebody who ain't got shit on the list. And just because y'all don't know them don't make it wrong for us to speak up about them. Y'all problem. Y'all fault. What's the game? What's the purpose of the game?
I mean, if they ain't on the list, that ain't our fault.
No. Y'all want to add dogs to the list, put titles on them, and then put our shit down that we got on a list. Come on now. We ain't gonna talk about it today. I told you I was gonna do Talk Shit Tuesday and point this shit out. I'm expecting to see that. I didn't see it. So, hey, I'm going down through the list, so I'm trying to help y'all. Maybe y'all can recognize some of these old kennels because that's where we at back there in the old days.
I mean, they came and bought the damn dogs matches.
What we need to see a match for? We're talking about a champion. Every dog that we had up last night was a champion or a grand champion. Why I need to see a match? Come on, man. No, it was like who we are. I guess y'all figure it out.
Well, we supposed to just take their word.
It was cute, but is it cute today? Cause I don't understand. What's the problem? Cause I'm bringing receipts. I'm bringing receipts to every damn dog that I put up there last night is in these books. Every one of them. And we talking about dogs that we can't get arrested for talking about. We talking about dogs that then back in the day, over 20-something years ago, that it's free to bring up. To say that, hey, they was in there, and these was all grand champions. Roster Man's grand champion Bronson. There go grand champion Buck. True Colors Outrage. We were talking about Grand Champion Onyx. There he go, over there. True Colors Grand Champion Outrage, over there. Strictly Business Grand Champion Buster Brown. I remember I pulled him up the other day. This is not a big list. The list did not change much. These is common dogs y'all probably see in your pedigree. If you don't, these are the dogs back then that we can talk about now. I had Grand Champion Duke. There he is. There go Grand Champion Satan. There he is. So far, every dog that I put on that list, my list, I'm on a list. And then pulled up people in your own area. Y'all want me to don't give credit to X-Men, but they all up in these lists. Don't want to give credit to to boot camp click, but they got dogs all up on this list. Y'all chopping down shit that I got on a list. I'm trying to chop it down with nothing I can't put on a list or nothing I can't show everybody else. But y'all putting people I got, you can look on here and see for yourself. And y'all tell me how that shit's supposed to rock. And y'all tell me how I'm supposed to take that shit. How y'all tell me how I'm gonna act about it. I'm going down here to make sure y'all just finding, just in case y'all need to find something. You see Grizzly Corner Kid, you see his grand champion Spanky. That list ain't big. That list ain't big. Yeah, they go Triple J's Street Sweeper. Yeah, that was another bad one. They go Eminem's Hellcat. Grand champion IBM. See, that list ain't big. See, that list is not big. This is 2005. You don't see that. You look at this is all they are. These are all the recorded grand champions, y'all. Don't see no grand champion, but Jupiter anywhere. Nowhere. So that's my point that I'm making. Y'all matching dogs up against our shit. Now, how you think I look at that? How I'm looking at it? Everybody jumping on the bandwagon, voting on the damn dog that ain't even on none of these damn lists. But y'all got them taking out dogs that we sitting here looking at. Looking at them. There's Grand Champion Satan right there. Soldier BJ, Grand Champion Duke, right there. Look at these dogs. Some of these dogs y'all need to take home with y'all so y'all can do y'all damn your game. Because you're going to have to explain to me how you can take these kind of dogs and match them up to the point that y'all can defeat these dogs. You know what I'm saying? I mean, look what kind of game y'all playing. I'd already seen what I've seen in it. I already seen what I've seen in it. I said off the bat, gonna be biased because these guys don't know these damn dogs. It's like me, sure it wouldn't work for me. You can't argue these dogs down. All grand champions, and this list is not big. All these years, and like I said, 2005, you know, we pushing it, but we don't know which one of these dogs is 2005. We just know this list has not changed much. Mm-hmm. I got the 2000. I can go to 2008. You almost see the exact same thing in 2008. That's why I went to this one because 2004 has Destroyer and all them. You know. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go in here and this is just the magazine. This is 2005. But the other one that I got, it had double break grand champion tornado. These are more of the grand champions too, though. They go yellow, buck, they go Zebo. Those are all the grand champion males. They just skip by this with the all women. There's more grand champions. We just didn't get all the way down to the bottom. Damn it, man. We taking on down. Now we down into the females, the registered male females. Then we finish out with here come the female grand champion. Remember I told you High-Tech's grand champion grip was going to be a grand champion? There's Cannonball Candy. There's 9 Millie. There's the Queen. There's grand champion Sable. All the way down to the end where you got double grand champion and tornado. The list is not big. The list is not big. Got all these grand champions, but as you notice, the list is not big. Yep, that's up to 2005, right? Because you don't see grand champion Yellow Man in there. But he's in the 2010. These dogs is our time. All these is in our era. These are the dogs that should be in that bracket. These are the dogs that we should be talking about. Nothing ahead of these years right here. We can't talk about nothing past 2004. So we got all the information back to 2004 right here. I done went down through every single one. I'm giving everybody a chance. This is what we see in writing. So y'all want to talk about something, y'all just give me to understand how you going to talk about something that's not on this list. How you going to try to get some people to understand how we supposed to go along with something that ain't on this list? And since it ain't on the list, what makes y'all shit so much better than shit that we see on a list? Recognize. These is not no self-named champions. These are all certified by a sanctioning body. Every one of these. And that's the point that I was trying to make. The list has not changed much, guys.
So what's the argument? I mean, I'm trying to understand what's your argument. What is your argument?
My argument is how the thing couldn't be fair. Half the people didn't even know what dogs to put out there. You know, we're going to do this for fun. We're going to do this all fake and all that. Yeah, but, I mean, there comes a point where shoot down the great ones and what? We supposed to let y'all just shoot down the great dogs with no dogs.
Yeah.
And then when you slide it like that on me, you think I ain't going to call out on it? You already know. You can expect that. Because like I said, I'm still looking. And all the way down into the J's. All the way to the females. Those are all the grand champion females. Not many, but there they is. The only grand champion females in 2005 is right on this list. And that's not a lot of them. So you can't be talking shit about dogs all past 2005 because I can't talk about them. Them dogs right there give you a case.
Hey, hold on. I'm still trying to figure out. I went back through the chat, Mo. They tell me to go back and look at this February thing, right? 2002, okay? It's a match report. So it ain't in the book. I'm trying to figure out, okay, I see a receipt of a match, but we ain't talking about a match. I thought we was talking about champions and grand champions. Right. So how the hell does a match report supposed to be a receipt of a champion that's supposed to be in the journal?
Right, especially when you got this dog whooping our champions and grand champions that we pick. Come on now. Y'all act like that was we was talking nonsense. Well, today it looked like that we should have been talking because the nonsense is what we was hearing. That's why I'm doing this shit today. You cannot compare some shit that we cannot look up to some shit that we can see.
A match report against this list.
Stop it.
Stop it, man. I thought y'all were trying to give me some information on the championship. Because if it's in the championship, as you notice, they're going to put the championship, the book is in, and the page. That's what I was thinking y'all was trying to tell me. But you sent a match report. You see what these certificates look like? Gentlemen, we didn't create this. We just using it as a receipt. So it ain't no knock on nobody. Again, if we're going to say it, we're going to have to bring a receipt to show you why we saying the dogs we picking. Look at some of the damn dogs that they fighting.
Okay, there's Grand Champion Yellow Man, just in case y'all thought I was like slipping on that one. They got him only as a champion up to this point. But yep, that's the same Grand Champion Yellow Man. And as you see, he did beat a champion. He beat Super Friends. He definitely traveled. He definitely traveled with showing up in there, Indiana Gary. These are the little things that I like pointing out. Detroit, that's Michigan. Michigan. True Colors Zesty. You can look at them. This is how they were doing their match reports back then. They go Tech 9, he became a champion. And this is the way they was doing things in 2005. Keeping in mind, this is the same journal that were Mississippi Head Busters. These was matches. This is what we talking about when we come on here, man. We ain't talking about nothing past 2004. See, it's a 2005 book. Ohio versus Michigan. I mean, they was catching hell with OG Posse. Teach them a lesson. Bad karma from a Mayday. Handled and conditioned by a roster man. Does not go at 38. Let's just show you how he'll travel. Way up there around that Ohio, Michigan area. back in the day. Just wanted to point that shit out to y'all, man. Why I got y'all attention and stuff. You know what I'm saying? You know, one thing for sure. When I don't want nobody taking me wrong, because when I start feeling hate in the air, like, first of all, I get out here and I tell y'all about our past. I ain't got to try to act like I'm better than nobody, because what the hell? Why do I got to even act like that? You don't like the way I talk because I did that? Then that's your fault. You got self-esteem issues, not me. You don't like hearing what you hear me putting out? Then that's your problem. I come at it like it is because I am fast lane. I ran with fast lane. Every guy that I had on this damn show was fast lane. Didn't give a damn where you was at. I guarantee you didn't. Not one of these guys that's ever been on this damn show give a damn about what you got in your yard or on your yard or where the hell you at. Because when it come down to it, you let us in, we coming in. We gonna find out if your shit as good as you said is. You open that door. That's the world I come from. That shit don't scare nobody. All that goofy ass shit don't talk no that shit. You better have a dog. That's what that shit is about. That's what y'all got on the bus for and drove all the way out here with me and got on them yellow footprint. You got off that bus and stepped into that shit. This is the kind of world you living in. We don't have to fight and argue about a damn thing because them two dogs can do all that for us. Every damn one of them. Two dogs can solve all our problems. He's gonna shut you up or make you awfully happy to talk some shit. But to be talking shit and don't got shit, or use this damn outside game to make you something that you ain't, and then you bump into somebody like me that you seem like you jealous of, you jealous of a past that I had that you can never get, then that's your fault. But I will ride y'all asses on any one of y'all that think that that's y'all gonna get me with that shit. I will keep on putting your ass down. I'm gonna keep on telling you you're a wannabe. I'm gonna keep on telling you you jealous of me. I'm gonna keep on telling you you wish you was me. Because what other reason would you be wanting to be bothered with me if you ain't in here trying to learn from me? You ain't trying to compete with me. You trying to compete with me, you'd have been back there doing it. You wouldn't be up here doing it. So shut up. Because what you could have did and should have did, you didn't do. And you'll never do it because you ain't in that place to get it done. You just running your damn mouth. So make room and say that shit for all these other rooms. Because I'm going to start riding a whole lot of people out here. Because I'm in the dog fighting world. When y'all get on that bus, that's where we at. We can't go to jail for what we talking about back here. So we can act just like the hell we act back then.
And be reckless with it.
And get reckless as hell with it. Remember, y'all bought some shit on that bus with you. You didn't come alone. You should have bought a dog. That's why I make damn sure I tell y'all to bring your dog. Bring something better. We bring the best you got. Because if it come down to you talking shit, we gonna test some shit. You know? This ain't the room for all that. You ain't gonna ain't no way you gonna catch any kind of clout up in this damn room. None. First, you gotta be bigger than the motherfucker sitting in this chair. And that you ain't. And we ain't shit. We ain't shit compared to Hardcore, Stone City, the Abrahams, Roster Man. I ain't nowhere near them. Big Crest, True Colors. I was never them. Mama. These was like my people. Pro Set, all these guys. Guess what we all had in common? Just like me. I had the same fever. That's what ran my ass over to Puerto Rico to go after that grand champion. Yeah, because I want to compete. I will put my shit on whatever you think you got that's better than me. Mama and Brad. Mama and Brad from day one. Speculations, got to be two-time winners. Because we trying to compete. We need winners. We don't need first-time outers. We need winners. Winners. Mikey, Legion of Doom. Does it look like I gotta pick a damn match? Yeah, I'm picking matches, all right. Yeah, you said it, but guess what? Problem is, you didn't like the taste when you found out the taste was real. The taste didn't fit your mouth because it didn't come out your mouth like that. The truth got in your mouth and it tastes funny. Tastes funny as hell because now what can you say? Yeah, I picked my matches. I sure did. I need 2-time winners or better. And got receipts to show you. Now, since it came out your mouth and you don't like the taste, wash your mouth out and let's see what you got to say about it. I want you to get over it. But I know when I come at you with it, I came at you with it like you said it. Gave you what you needed to hear, the truth. All these top ass kennels that came through here and showed their love because I asked them to do that. And y'all sit back and set on them like y'all, everybody in this room better than these guys, and y'all ain't shit compared to the guys I brought on this show. Y'all should be thankful these guys came on this show to share this shit they passed with you. With all the fake shit that I see y'all accustomed to and attracted to, don't really know shit when the textbook opens and it's time for y'all to speak up. Don't nobody really know shit. And ain't nothing wrong with those who know that for a fact and don't try to act like they are. They want to really come to this show and enjoy the show. That I'm cool with. But I'm gonna be starting. Y'all gonna really catch on to my competitiveness when I start acting like you challenging me. Because I will point right at you and be like, people can pick up and read about everything that I talk about. Don't bring me shit if we can't do the same for you. We don't even need to talk. Because you ain't worth me talking to. You ain't worth me answering your questions. If you want me to start acting like that, I will. I will only answer questions to people that's worthy enough to hear the answer. Don't play with me. Because you already don't like my attitude because I'm confident. I'm confident just like I'm confident when I got my damn dogs with me too. You guys don't like that because you want to talk confident, but you ain't got shit because you ain't done shit. You done shit, you can stand here with me and get with me. As soon as I go into me, my turn, then y'all can't say shit. When I come back at you, then you can't say shit because you ain't never had shit. You ain't never done shit. You ain't never been shit. So why do we have to waste our time dealing with those kind of people in this room? They're not taking nothing away from me. They're taking it away from y'all. Because many videos I done up in this damn place, and I didn't see y'all show none of my friends have been up in here, and we are up on every damn one of them got a champion or a grand champion that's been on this fucking show. And y'all ain't got enough respect to respect me, and that right there, being I bought it, and these guys was all way bigger than me, and you don't see me riding around trying to jump on nobody's coattail. Giving them respect about everything they done for me. That's why they came here. The show got a lot to be proud of. No, but y'all ain't got no respect for that. Y'all come pull out some rabbits out of the goddamn hat, and all of a sudden y'all got the new Jeep, and we ain't nobody heard about the shit, but you want to argue with us to make us believe the shit that you're telling us with no receipts.
Like, how many times they see Triple J up in there?
I mean,
and they treat him like shit.
Y'all talk about Triple J, but I mean, I'm seeing Triple J. How many times y'all seen Triple? I seen a grand champion and like 2 or 3 champions on the Triple J.
Like he don't know what he's talking
about. Man, he don't know shit. Everybody's supposed to be bigger and better than him. Yeah, I don't hear not one person talking that dumbass shit, showing me one name on there that's them. Anybody in this room? Anybody in this room? I can tell you what. I know some people in this room that I can go pull up they champions.
My people.
But them are peoples. Them peoples there, they gonna always be bumping into the twins. We all got something in common. I know those peoples. Aries, Kennels, those peoples. You know my boy from the Ark and the Elk, the Mayhem crew. I can look them up, them peoples. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't like that list because a lot of y'all ain't on it. Because what do I talk about in this damn room? What do I always talk about in this room? Shit that's relevant. I've always said that, relevant. What am I always grabbing after? Champions and grand champions. Registered mayors, PORs. Why? Because they play such a major part in the game. The very dogs when we talk about, you try to get on your papers to sell dogs. Brag. And try to make your shit just as good as the dogs that's in those pedigrees. When some of us took those dogs and made them great. Just like I said. And I can show my receipts. I can show my receipts. I just told y'all the story about the very damn books that we talking about. Those sporting dog journals and the things that was still out there with everybody. I wouldn't put my stuff in no book. But here's a man sitting out here with a case, bad case of dog fighting. Yet he's putting out a book that people were still catering to. They were still catering to the book. There's one part in here that I'm going to see if I can pull up to really show you what I'm talking about. Give me a hot second here. I'm going to see if I can grab it. When I say Work Kennels, that's my people. I don't give out names. If you know Work Kennels, y'all know who he is, so that y'all just know who he is. Work Kennels owns this journal. You go. I don't know what to talk about until I get this thing up. I'm stuck on looking at it, trying to catch what I'm trying to point. Oh, it is a good point here. I can't find it. But what it was what he said was in this book, in one of these journals, my man from Work Kennel said, he's getting ready to, he might be having to sit down because, his appeal. At the time he was out on appeal. And he's trying to sell the journal. The journal was up. He had the journal up for sale. And he was saying that, that he has to go sit down. And he just wanted to make sure that everybody got up with him who were like, if anybody wanted to take a chance on the journal. Why he's out on appeal, because he might have to go and do the rest of his time. And actually, that's what I'm trying to find. And it was it lasted, and the thing about it, he started to right back up when he got out of jail. It didn't survive the test of time, but he tried to bring it back. And that's better than nothing. A lot of these guys, they got like his one, you know, we got locked down, we got Loctite in here. Here's an Ohio guy. Loctite Mike, he from Cleveland. It's a good idea. Glad someone stated this. You need a word of wisdom section so old timers can give insight. Plus, stay tuned for upcoming, taxidermy service, Game Dog Museum, American Pit Bull Hall of Fame to display your own dogs and view those you always wanted to take a photo with. And here are their accomplishments. Don't be surprised when they stop. Be surprised when they stay there. More dog men need to take advantage of the DNA test. The DNA testing. Fascinating dog man. And I think back then they was talking about, I think Victor had Mayday stuff. Somebody might have Mayday hanging around because I think Victor had him done. That's what I was told. Okay. Go back in this one more time. Here's another part of another journal showing all the grand champions, guys. Like I said, it's not a big list. A lot of the grand champions that y'all think supposed to be there, they ain't there. Same old names, same old people. It didn't change much. Look, that's Suburbanite Paul, grand champion Sable there. Remember, these are all grand champions, dog, guys. All grand champions. That's it. Registered marriage. They were trying to save everybody by leaving something for everybody. They tried. Everybody was trying to. They was doing it. I told you about that TKO Autumn. There she go, right there. Registered married. Remember I showed you that picture of Rascal? Yeah, me breeding Dusty to his dog. Look how long ago that was. Yeah. Everybody looked at the picture of it, but didn't know who TKO was. Yeah, I showed y'all enough TKO. Y'all should figure that out. Yeah. Y'all whoosh. With all the shit that I've shown y'all whoosh. Y'all need to sit back and enjoy it and stop trying to hate it. The show can't change none of it. Match is over 4 hours. Match is over 3 hours. I should have been on that list. We went 317. The ones that really mean a lot to me is when those champions get in those battles, man, where this is a lot of dog fighting going on here, y'all. These are still matches. You know what I'm saying? These are steel matches. Got a whole list of this shit. These was all matches though. Yeah, he was trying to bring it in that way. Yeah, he was. He was trying to bring it in. You got the old matches here. 1970. You know, these are the things that the old journal had back then. Nigga, the Reese Car was standing in the box counting the mug out. Oh, good old boy. Yeah, y'all see it. Oh, they went to a neutral corner standing there looking. Yeah. See, I just be coming up here, man, trying to show y'all the dogs of the past. A lot of these dogs y'all be having in y'all pedigrees, a lot of these lines that y'all be using, you know, and all this is in the now. But, you know, I'm not in the now. When I come in this show, I don't play in the now. Y'all know that. I don't do nothing in the now. That's why we always trying to get on a bus. We always trying to put the disclaimer up. Always trying to tell you guys, follow the disclaimer. Always trying to point out to y'all while y'all talking about being scared of the journal here, this journal there. Everybody, oh, we're doing that. Yeah, shut up. Really. Because y'all wouldn't be doing shit anyway if there was a journal. Okay, because I just showed y'all, even after my man got busted, even after he got busted, I showed y'all look at all the dog fights was in that book. Look at many champions, and that's a lot of champions to start off with. Jeep from 1972, Boomerang, all them was in there. Okay, look at the champions. All the champions was in there. If you was a sporting dog champion, you was in on that list. And every dog that I put out there in that bracket, was on those lists. Every one of them. My problem is what do you do when you ain't on that list? Now all of a sudden, because I've got dogs on the list, that list don't mean shit. Huh? Because your shit ain't on the list. Is my shit garbage because y'all is in your own area, supposed to be dog men, selling your puppies and doing your master breeds, but you couldn't name one goddamn good dog that was on that list? But so quick to open your mouth and talk shit to who? Some people deserve that credit. I know J-Bo. I knew J-Bo because all I had to do was look J-Bo in the book. J-Bo is legendary. Been there to find out. Been there to know. J-Bo ain't me. He gives us all the credit for being, and he makes that clear. There's no miscommunication between me and J-Bo, because J-Bo tells me that I have to look. Don't look at me like I look at you, because I look at you because y'all done a lot. That's him telling me. But to me, he's still legendary. All he done seen and all he done done, and too many of y'all gonna stand in his shoes. That's why we all drive to him. That's why I'm gonna always continue to support him. Everybody else was sitting out there using him. I ain't gonna bite my tongue and say it. I'm gonna open it without biting or crunching on. Everybody else was using him. Because they didn't have the credentials that he had. The audience knew that. And doing just as good as any kennel out there who started this shit. He's doing it at a faster rate than when we started. Because real recognize real. I just don't want him to get caught up with this fake ass shit. Because he don't argue, he don't fuss, he don't go back, he don't attack. But I do. You know what I'm saying? He got a lot to talk about. And he's not ashamed to tell you, like, he don't know his role, where he done in his life, where he ain't got the bullshit. He clearly tells y'all that. And his stories are still worth listening to. But one thing about it, don't forget who I am. 'Cause I ain't gonna let you forget when you start talking about me. Can't hate on what I did. And if you hate on it, why? You know, is the gang tied up with a bunch of haters, or y'all just these haters that's upstairs that we can expect this kind of shit from? You know what I'm saying? Because y'all can have all my likes, y'all can have all my views, y'all can have all that shit. You know what I'm saying? For real, it don't really mean shit to me. I enjoy talking to y'all. And what I'm giving y'all, I would hope y'all respect it and enjoy it, because I'm not feeding you a bunch of shit. I'm giving you an opportunity to stand in my world as I stood back in the day with all those dog men. You see them all on there, Hardcore, Stone City, Mama. I done named them all. Y'all done seen them all. You go back through the tapes, you see what I got. And the ones who's really afraid to come, they peeking their head through the door. In time, I can get a lot more. I like to have Strictly Business in here. I would like to have John Bemis before he, check in. I sure would like to have Super Kennels, because they all up in that record book. Colored Brothers. I would love to have all those guys. I would love to have Deep South. Give me an interpreter. I have Missing Link up in this damn thing. Vanna Danny. I'd love to talk to those guys. You know? And that's for real. Because they was the real deal. Schoolboy already in it. That's brother brother. You know what I'm saying? But like he said, he could smell a real dog, man, by just opening his ears and listening. If he starts smelling shit, he know when he starts smelling shit. He start listening and he's smelling shit while he listening. Yeah, he ain't shit. He's full of shit. And I feel the same way. I think guys get on these shows to troll. It's like saying a guy who wants to stand there and put a bunch of socks down in his pants to make him look like he got something thick up there. And you know, when he go home, the real him, he has to go down there and pull all that fake ass shit out and be standing there like Pee Wee Herman. Because he don't like himself. He wants to be heard. He wants people to look up to him. He needs that attention. He needs that gratification. And he don't care who he step on to get it. That's what the game look like to me now.
Hey, I want to give a special shout out to my boy Scratch 9 and my man Mayhem, representing Arkansas, Louisiana.
Oh yeah.
Because them is the quietest people that I actually have more respect for them because y'all just don't know who they really are.
Y'all don't even know who them dudes really is. Y'all don't know who they really is. Them was really down as dog men in this damn room, in that chat room all the time.
All the time.
They done seen most shit.
And done most
and
shit.
done most shit. And a lot of them, they carried the torch. Those are the torch bearers. They carried the torch. They carried it, and they carried it proudly, and they can speak up for it. And guess what? We can go and read their shit. We'll find their shit there. We ain't talking about some shit that we can go look on motherfucking Pez online. I said we can go see their shit. A lot of that shit went down with the journal. Then guess what? From 2005 on, y'all history is lost.
But we know them.
But we know them. They will never change because they're part of that history. You put our dogs together, guess what? There's 2 Kennels in that room that's going to be in that book. Them 2. That means they went out with champions that had going hard in their blood. And was successful with it. And built on it. BJ and Charlie. They daddy was littermates to Cool Buck. They daddy. The same dogs we were talking about last night, talking about Smash and anything y'all bought out there. BJ and Charlie's daddy was littermates. The LA Arkansas Combine boys, Cool Buck. Like I said, Fatty Girl came out of through going hard kennel hands. Mike KP. Where that Screaming Demon shit come up from? The LA Arkansas going hard touch. Coming through my boys. Them 2 guys I'm talking about. Them 2 guys I'm talking about make me proud. Because I know one damn thing. I know where that Screaming Demon shit come from.
All about that Cool Buck shit,
I know all about that Cool Buck shit, too. And the result that we got playing with those type of dogs. And it's funny that we all have bluegrass dogs. That's funny because all those dogs came through bluegrass, including Amber. And we all became successful. And how did we become successful? It wasn't sitting in somebody's chat room slinging dirt and trolling everybody, trying to be something everybody wanted, like I'm bigger than everybody there. I have to make myself bigger than everybody there. I'm going to put down anybody to pump myself up or sitting on a podcast to do it.
And the reason I give them a shout out because they are so humble.
They're humble with their shit.
With their shit. And y'all have no idea who the fuck they really are. They're the most accomplished dog men that I can truly say that I see out in my goddamn Shark Tank. And you couldn't even tell. That's how humble they are. And the majority of y'all ain't got nowhere near close, done nowhere near nothing when it compared to them 2 right there. Not that I've seen.
Schoolboy.
Well, he don't count.
He don't count. He's off the list.
He's off the list.
He can't be on the list. You know what I'm saying? And them 2, they made history. That's one thing you're not going to ever change. When you go saying Screaming Demon shit, you're gonna always revert back to those guys right there. They created Screaming Demon. And I had the opportunity to enjoy Fatty Girl with my boy Champion Skin. See, we knew that shit. You know when you know you got a head start on shit before history ever get there? When you do make moves and you see moves when we already making history, like that going hard shit when we crossed with our dogs with Mayday and Stone City, they did the same shit when they crossed that Screaming Demon shit, put that shit together with Fatty Girl. We knew there was gonna be some shit in the making, then they knew it too. They already had Skins as a backup when it come to Fatty Girl herself. The Skins, I mean Champion Skins. Yeah, he's still in the era where you can see him in the book. That's Champion Skins, yeah. And then my boys over there, Gotta Eat, were able to take those boiled dogs and do things with them to connect with the same old group of guys that I'm talking about to even make better dogs. Now they all out here winning. Left a trail of great dogs down the line, man. They got a history. I could follow those dogs down the line. And when I come back to where I started, I see those guys. And that's what makes me proud. No, I don't have to steal nobody's shine. All I got to do is stand with it. I'm a part of that shine. We shine together. There's no need. If somebody has to whine for a shine, that's one thing that I don't have to do. I didn't try to shine when I made that Mayday Stone City cross. You go back and look at that cross, you'll see the results, and it ain't no different than the results that everybody else was getting. Match dogs and registering their marriage. Like everybody else. You know? I didn't do that to go out with some plan that I'm going to make history. I did it because I knew both kennels, and I don't care what they said. It was two badass dogs. And since I got that shit on my yard, I don't give a damn about them. I'm getting ready to see. Regardless of how y'all feel, because it's my shit. And I got a chance to see. And then when I got a chance to see, they had a chance to see. And look at it now. Oh, that's Stone City Yellow, but and it's funny it's been said, look at Miss Luca. That's Stone City Grand Champion Miss Luca. Stone City still carrying history. That's history being made. Grand Champion Luca is history being made. Look at those group of Grand Champions. Shit. Luke Kane did it, and when he made history when he did it. He made Mayday famous when he did it. Look at all the Grand Champions from Luke Kane. Hadn't been done. Clearly spaced that in the journal. When you look under Luke Kane's Grand Championship. At the time, the only registered Grand Champion that had that many Grand Champions back to back to back. And then you turn around and bring Miss Luca. And it ends up being Stone City, the kennel who didn't despise Mayday, despise the blood and everything. But to end up making history. Bigger than Luke Kane. To have that many Grand Champions back to back to back to back. Only line of dog that has done it. And that's with receipts. That's how you make history. That's what we talk about. That's what we look at when we pull that bitch's pedigree up and look at it and say, damn. You have to work to get that. That shit wasn't just written out on a piece of paper, passed over. Now I got to run around and show everybody. That ain't how that shit went. He had to go out and win 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And when you big like that, you got constant beams on your ass. They trying to find you, but because of the kennel you are, you got a choice to pick the hardest ones that you want. Because they was competitive like that. You ain't gonna tell me they ain't competitive 1 minute and then they competitive the next minute. And come on, that's like the shit y'all be trying to tell me. With all the great kennels that we've been into. And then on top of that, what do you say to these guys that come to our show who love us like we're their little brothers? And come to the dog game, we are their little brothers. And the shit that they step back and watch. How are you gonna argue that with them when it comes to us? They looking at y'all like, oh, they trying to, if they think y'all ain't shit, then what they think about us? And I'm gonna ask y'all that. I mean, who the fuck y'all listening to? Because the shit that I came through here with, I ain't seen nobody match it yet. At all. Nowhere close. While y'all trying to dig in on me, look at my army. My army carries a lot of history. A lot of great dogmen, a lot of great matches. A lot of information from y'all to learn by. A lot of information to enjoy. Come on now. If y'all can't do that and y'all can't respect that, then it's time for me to go. Because I'm starting to hear more of this from the old school. They ain't gonna learn shit, bro. Why do you keep doing it? Do they not say that, Mike?
Yep. Kind of making me feel the same way too. I mean, who is a nothing to question me? And Ben Braxton, I'm still waiting on that goddamn phone call.
Clown. Another one to be wish he could be.
No, but he's fixing to get deleted. He's fixing to get booted. I'm giving him a chance to show his face so I can directly speak to him.
He been knocked out. This is the second time being knocked out of the door that he can't answer. So it's time for him to go.
Yeah, he's fixing to go. I'm giving him a chance. I took his blue, but I still give you an opportunity to come in here so I can address you, Ben. I told you, anytime I got to address you, it's me and you. You dealing with me now. I'm giving you a chance to come in, to call in, to show your face before I kick you the fuck out. You need to come on and get it out the way, and I can rehabilitate you. You don't show up, you cur out, I'm getting rid of you. Yep. I don't need no cur with a mouth.
Your second time with your mouth getting you in trouble. Now this time you cur out, you're going to get cut.
You're going to be looking on the outside looking in. I mean that, Ben. You got so much mouth, but this is where that mouth better come in. Right now, you're looking like a cur. Oh, I got Ben. Let me deal with Ben.
Well, you can come and deal with this show because I got to go do something.
All right, man. We can close it down there, man.
It's 12:51 going on 1 o'clock.
Yeah, man. I got to work late, man. So we're supposed to make like closing down at 12. You know what I mean? But, hey, you know how that work, man. We showed them some love. We made it here. Good show. Hey, appreciate the love, everybody. Appreciate the love. People, hey, look here. For everybody who watches this show afterwards, don't forget to hit that like button. Don't forget to hit that like button. Show some love. If you haven't already subscribed, don't forget to hit that subscribe. I've seen people with the super chats. I didn't get a chance to hit them up. Again, y'all got to forgive me because I'm doing paperwork and also trying to do this show all at the same time and still trying to maintain what's going on in the chat. So forgive me, but I want you to know I've seen it, I appreciate it, and I recognize it. Look, fellas, anytime that you donate to a super chat or a cash app, we can't do nothing but appreciate that. Because it's something when people do that, they don't have to do that. We don't charge people to ask questions. We don't charge people to do shit. Even though I tell y'all, go jump over there to go on Kennels Reloaded, .com for the store. it's still over there for you to do what you want to do. But when you start donating and doing the things that I've seen these guys do, I just want them to know, you know, they do that from the heart. That much right there is all it takes because you got my love and respect always and all the time. You know, and let's big shout out to my man, Mr. Dickie Foster. I've been saying this for the last month, but you know,
D. Morris, don't forget my boy D. Morris.
Mr. Morris, Mr. David Morris, these two guys, and they're on the top of our wish list. And with everything that's been going on, I just want them to don't lose faith in me because you know my word is my bond. Trust me, my word is my bond. So to Mr. David Morris and Mr. Dickie Foster.
Got your shit, baby. We got all your shit in. We just got to put it together now.
That's all. So outside of that, man, I want more people to get on that list. I will take care of the ones that take care of me. That's on the real. You know, we're gonna fight for our motherfucking respect when it comes down to these bulldogs and our people. We will not let you disrespect our people like that. It's not kosher. Give a damn how you feel about it. We're going to argue about it if anything. You ain't got to like it, but we're going to argue about it. Y'all disappointed me tonight sending me some goddamn match reports instead of a goddamn certificate. You know, y'all made me feel a certain type of way talking about a goddamn receipt. Make sure y'all remember who's doing the talking now. Cause I was still sorry the same thing about that Mississippi shit. Y'all gave me a list of goddamn dogs, but I'm still trying to figure out who the hell's supposed to be up putting up to be Duke, Charlie, and what was the other one? It was Duke, Charlie, and what's the brother?
Man, they took off Satan, BJ.
Duke, Charlie, and BJ.
No, we didn't even give them the bullet.
No, I know. That's what I said. We didn't give them. But you still didn't produce 3 dogs that would take care of them 3.
Nope.
And I heard a whole bunch of that list of damn dogs. Wait a minute. 2 of the dogs y'all sent in match reports, but 2 of the damn dogs wasn't even in the goddamn champions list.
Right. I'm trying to talk about Lockdown Rudy and X-Men, dog men that we know, and y'all talking to us like, you know, they ain't shit. Okay, but
what the damn list show you?
What the list selling y'all? I mean, them my receipts.
Total disappointment. That's coming from Twin One.
I'm down with anything, but I ain't in no competition with none of y'all.
No.
What competition do I need to be in? What the fuck? I don't need to be competing against nobody out here. If I'm gonna compete, it won't be on this shit here. Y'all want to really compete? Y'all know y'all ain't got to find me up on this damn channel. If you was about anything, you know that. So if you did, that's probably why you're trying to mess with me on the channel. That's the safest place to be, huh? Okay. Well, I can accept that too.
Come on, man. We're going to shut this motherfucker down, Mo. Hey, man, I need a thumbs up, thumbs up. Thumbs up, thumbs up. Muscles.
Got it.
Muscles.
Muscles.
Now give me the damn roses. Roses. Damn it.
We need them roses. Show the love, y'all. And don't forget to hit that Shark Tank shit. You know it. Hey, y'all, before we go, I did find that thing about the journal and shit, right? I just wanted y'all to see this. Remember, I told y'all where Kennels was on, he controlled, this is the journal. Listen, look at what it says.
Attention! The Sporting Dog Journal is now for sale. Due to the possible outcome of my appeal, I may be forced to finish a prison term that was initially imposed, and therefore I will no longer be able to continue publishing this magazine. If you are interested, contact
Work Kennels.
That's it right there, fellas. You know what I'm
Now, here's what I'm gonna do. I just want y'all to remember this, so I can show y'all about that macho buck and that awesome buck and how here's a guy who lost to Yellow Buck with a 4-time winner, and he's Latino too. Okay, to become so good friends that Macho Buck got on the cover, Awesome Beast got on the cover, you know, Destroyer.
Dogs of the year.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? Awesome Buck, Macho Buck. During the time that he was going through his trouble. I'll give y'all something to think about when y'all want to talk about Pitbull politics. You know, something to think about. Yep, same guy. Same guy. A whole lot of Stone City, ain't it? Down there from 2003 to down there 2005. That's 3 straight years that y'all was dealing with Yellow Buck and Mayday Dog. For Dog of the Year, Sharon Dog of the Year.
Everybody getting the cover shot.
Everybody on the cover shot. You know what I'm saying? Something for y'all to think about. You know, and it's funny that you got all these ghostwriters out here for all these wannabes who really don't know the game, that didn't notice that or ever brought that shit to your attention. And I'm the only person that ever told y'all what happened, how it got to that, and what happened with that. And still showing you my receipts. So we're going to leave it right there. And that's my public announcement. Okay. Dog's name was Kennels Dozier. I think it was Dozier who lost to Yellow Buck. It might have been Buster. I know it was one of them, but he was a champion beater in himself. And Yellow Buck beat him. But I think they went to Kennels went to Puerto Rico because remember they had already had Nico come to their house. So it was only fair for Dozier or Buster to go to Puerto Rico. And the thing about it was, if he could tell his story, he would tell you he could not get his dog together. Something happened when he got there, his dog never, and he was there a week and he still couldn't get his dog to come out of whatever he was in. He couldn't get him adjusted. But he did it anyway, and it turned out to be a great match and a long match. A great match and a long match. But in the end, Yellow Buck became grand champion Yellow Buck, and he beat a hell of a good dog. So that created a longing relationship between those guys. Then the evidence is in these books, because it's all over the books.
Sir.
You know what I'm saying? Just letting it be known.
Hey, fellas. Look, I know we got off to a late start tonight, but look, you had a lot of people that showed up. So I guess y'all was just waiting and just looking down. Nah, sometimes work has priority over everything. But Mo, he's still in there with me. He's like, man, take your time, man. Just get on.
I don't be in no hurry.
I know you ain't in no hurry no more. I'll be the one all pressed up and be like, damn, man, I can't leave right now. I'm stuck on the job. But I got it. Things taken care of. Everything turned out all right. And the show turned out all right. Hey, look, fellas. One thing, I never wanted to get to the point to where I didn't want to, didn't want to be bothered with this anymore. I deal with enough shit in life. You know what I mean? Outside of my medical condition and my wife's shit, and then dealing with my brother's shit, and then just dealing with everyday life. Nobody wants to add an extra unnecessary headache. You see, I already got a bad attitude. I'm just letting y'all know that now. That's probably why I'm always gonna be playing boss. You ain't gonna hold my tongue. I know what I'm doing. I fight and stand on what I do, and I don't let nobody interfere with that. If they pay me to do just that. You know what I'm saying? To I don't have to argue, fuss, and fight. I just tell you what I want. I'm gonna get what I want, and this is how much it's gonna cost you to give me what you need. You know? So I don't take the losing shit. Really, I don't. First of all, I don't like losing. I'm a perfectionist. Try to be. And that I don't get right, I try to get right. You know what I mean? I played with this sound over a whole damn year. So I had to get in here, learn the programs, sit around, try different things. And it slowly took me a year and plus to get it right. But guess what? You know, I'm still working on it. I'm still a work in progress. I said I'm a music producer. I didn't say I was a music engineer. You know, I got all this equipment around here, shit. I'm not gonna go out and pay for no damn engineer to come in here and wire this shit up and do this shit for a damn podcast. Well, look, I wasn't trying to do that no how. You know what I mean? We produce music. That means we have the ear. We tell people what we want them to do and we create it. That's how that used to work. You know, we had engineers and piano players and musicians who did all this shit. Not that I don't know how to do it. Back in them days, I just wasn't trying to do it. I do it now for fun. I pick up the horns and I make my own music and I sit back when I want to just chill, and that's how I chill. Outside of playing video games. I mean, this is what you do when you get old, you know. Yeah, I'm a 62-year-old man that still get on Call of Duty Mobile and Call of Duty. Been doing it ever since they came out. Almost every day. Gotta get it in, at least 1 or 2 games. Don't you do the same thing?
Yeah, that's how I get my kills off. I go in there, I like shooting,
killing shit, you know? But you know, that's just because we do this don't mean we're gonna change our lives. We're gonna still be who we are and still live a life. You know, I just don't wanna get to the point to where you don't wanna do it. They just don't wanna do it no more. You know? Because today I was really trying to get back here.
I wasn't in
And Mo wasn't in no hurry. See, when I just get like that, Mo always like that though. Mo just don't want to let me down. You know? Because I know all I got to do is get him in. I can just cut him loose. You know, can't get no gamer than him to me. You know what I'm saying? Mo half the time when he walks through the door, he got a good show about tonight. He's like, man, you ain't look on the way over. No, man, I figured you, whatever it is, I got it. And yeah, you criticize me, you right. You know what I'm saying? But I guess that's a twin thing. I know my brother know his shit, and I don't never let nobody treat me any different than that. And then Brockton, like I said, I'm still waiting on that phone call. Because you got a whole lot to get on the phone and talk to me about. If you don't call me by tomorrow, right now, you don't have your hardware, but you can still come in here. If I don't get that phone call by Tuesday, by Friday, guarantee by the next Tuesday, you'll be on the outside looking at the show, even if you just didn't want to be bothered with this. You know what I'm saying? I'm blocking you from the channel. And, you know, I don't like blocking people. If you did some foul ass shit, and you know I'm fixing to address you. I told you, ain't everybody, if you ever do anything that I don't like, I'm going to address you personally on this show in front of this damn camera. You know what I mean? Because I got the platform to do that. And that's not me attacking people on a personal basis. I'm attacking people who want to troll and attack me on a personal basis. See, I don't shy away from that shit. I go right at it, and then I get rid of your ass. That's why I'm leaving the door open for the phone call. I'm still attacking you, right? You know I'm saying your name. You know exactly, and everybody should know I'm talking to Ben Brock. Okay. Outside of that, fellas, you know, that's just how we do business here.
Pay some more of that $5.99 shit.
Yeah.
You can pay your way out of that shit. I've been wanting to get rid of your ass. We've been paying the stake.
Yeah.
Then you fuck that up. Now you gotta go.
Yeah. I'm giving you a chance, baby. I left the door open for you to show your face. I don't want you to stop talking. I want you to keep that energy. I want you to keep that energy.
Make that phone call.
Make that phone call. Keep that energy to make that phone call. The minute you show up in the chat with some shit, your ass will be gone. I need to make that phone call. still watch the show. You know what I mean? You can even come into the room and say, Twin, give me that number and call in. And I'll deal with you. 'Cause even, I don't know what you're going to say, but I would just love to have you on here just to see how far you go. And then, you know, you're going to love my first thing the minute you open your mouth. Name, phone number, and address. Them 3 things. If I can't get that within the 30 seconds of you start talking shit, I'm kicking your ass out. Remember, name, phone number, and address. That's all I need, and I can take care of you from there. Can't do that, then you gotta go. Not even worth listening to. But fellas, hope you enjoyed the show tonight. Yeah, Ben, I'm hot on that ass, baby. You know what I'm saying? You want some shit? Oh, you got it. You got my attention. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? Friday night, y'all know we're gonna be on the hot mic, you know. Again, no disrespect to nobody out there. None whatsoever. Big shout out to my big, you know, and I call him my big brother because, you know, J-Bo, he's older than us. He's older than us. He's probably around my age. You know what I mean? And I'm always gonna support J-Bo. And J-Bo is a real dog, man. So he always gonna put up a good fight. You know how that works. But you disappointed me tonight, J-Bo. You came with some goddamn match report. And we're gonna talk about match report.
You know,
You called in.
you love us, bro.
I love you too, man. Don't bring me no damn bullshit ass receipt.
Right.
Keep the conversation on what the conversation was.
Yeah. Keep it what it was.
Keep it what it was. Don't get off of what it was. It wasn't about the dog didn't exist. We ain't talking about no damn match reports. We talk about BJ, Charlie, and Doom. Period. Grand champion, champion. 4-time winners. Same bloodline. Mississippi, match it up. I still be on that bullshit bill a bit. That pissed me off. I ain't saying nothing else that night after that. You know that, right?
Right, cause I said it's gonna be biased. That just showed you what the game was.
That pissed me off so bad.
I don't like playing them kind of games.
See, I didn't check out.
World.
I ain't check out. And motherfucker kept talking about they named all them dogs. Goddamn it, you know, as I said, I came back. I want to see them goddamn dogs. Somewhere, somebody tell me them champions and grand champions. Don't tell me about them. Show me, because I can show you these. See, y'all know enough about them dogs, so we gonna tell you about them dogs. Them dogs wasn't nothing to be fucking with. Trust that. And I ain't gonna just up and just take something that ain't got no damn name and all of a sudden this dog's supposed to be all world. That's bullshit. Dogs I'm talking about, these are certified all world dogs. And they ain't gonna be taking no damn losses. If it couldn't happen in reality, I ain't sure it ain't gonna let it happen in no virtual bullshit. Y'all better come with something better than that. That's why I said I was disappointed. I ain't asking no damn match report. I said a goddamn certificate. What makes them dogs worthy to be on the level of these motherfuckers right here? I'm yet to see that, and I'm stuck to that. So, I don't know how y'all taking what I'm saying, but y'all know how it is. Go back and watch the show, and remember, I ain't saying nothing else after that. Yes, whoever made that comment, I'm still stuck to that, because you need to get your ass over there and help them. Answer that question. I need 3 dogs out of Mississippi that's supposed to be able to whip them 3 that we can find on that thing. Because y'all wasn't bringing up no bullshit. And we could show you some dogs out of Mississippi. We showed you enough of them tonight. Come on now. Do your goddamn homework. We're trying to help you. Don't come with no bullshit and think you're fixing to get it off. See y'all Friday. Hold on, we gotta do our scratch to win. Now this is gonna be another weak ass scratch to win thing, because I'm telling you, man, I'm like really pissy right now. I'm actually pissy based on the poll. I've been pissy for the last damn month here. You know
Yeah, because it's coming to realization.
Realization
Man.
is
The
kicking
backstreet
in.
is steady like, Twin, we love y'all, man, but man, you need to start talking more to us, man, and fuck your other shit.
You know what I mean? I hear my boy. That's why I give big shout out to my people on the back street. So I know that's where my real bulldoggers is.
It might be 100 in the damn chat, but I get 600 views, so you know who I'm talking to. It ain't just in that damn Shark Tank. It's to my people out there. And I just want y'all to know I see you and I love you.
y'all,
man.
You
love y'all too.
Yo,
I
baby.
know, man. I'm not gonna give up on them,
I'm not gonna
man.
give up, man. We're not gonna give up,
We
man.
ain't gonna give up on them, fellas. I know y'all telling me. I know y'all telling me right, but
Guess what, man?
come on, man. It's all we got.
Gotta keep, look, we're not gonna let this die. All the people we talk about, all my people in the back street, all my
Yeah,
boys.
all the homeboys, we know we got these tapes. Long after I'm gone,
Y'all can always go back. And we ain't trying to leave out nobody.
Not a one of
Not
y'all.
a one of y'all. If they don't know, all they gotta do is hit that and make them do the research. They'll know you before it's all said and done. Because we're not gonna never let you die. They're gonna be around until long after we're gone. Accept that, respect that, and we will not be disrespected. We will not let them be disrespected. We're gonna be their voice. So when you come, you better come right. Don't come with that little sloppy ass. No, I think they tried it with some goddamn match report. What the fuck was the match report supposed to show you? We wasn't talking about whether the dogs existed, was it? They actually taking them dogs and trying to match them up against Doom, BJ, and Charlie. What that have to do with a fucking match report? I mean, total disappointment. Cause you literally just tried to play me type. You know, that's what you call a fucking receipt. Are you serious? Playing with, man. Sometimes I'll be like, I mean, y'all, we supposed to be cool. But don't play me to be no stupid ass now. Y'all know my credentials. You see them hanging on the wall. Something with all this shit that's hanging on my goddamn wall should already let you know that I am far from stupid. So please.
No Jupiter, no Maverick.
No Maverick, no Jupiter. Check yourself before you wreck yourself. Because you think I'm supposed to be like, oh, no. I'm letting you know. You tried that shit. And I'm upset because you asked me what the fuck did that have to do with what we was talking about? Nothing. Stop it. I still love you, though. You know what I mean?
Like
That's
we
from my
do.
heart,
The
but
dog
then
game
y'all
is
know
man, like you said, you know how the
how
dog game roll.
You know how we roll. This ain't, I'm supposed to change all of a sudden. Come on now, I'm too old for that shit.
That's like you running home bringing a 16-month-old puppy to the damn show.
Don't be mad when I go get this 3-year-old monster
And put it on his
put it
ass.
on his ass and sit his ass back at home. When I tell you to bring that shit around here running your goddamn mouth, you think I'm finna go get the weakest thing on the yard because you talking shit? No, I'm finna get the baddest thing out there and send that little puppy home. We've done that plenty of times. We ruthless like that. We ruthless like that. We teach us. You can't talk this shit and think you just gonna get your shit off. Yeah, I got some shit for you now. I'll make it a bad experience. You do that well. But again, we ain't out here to make bad experiences. We ain't out here to create enemies. We out here to tell a story. And what our story is our history, and you can't change nothing back here. So let that part go and try to enjoy what we're doing and moving forward in the future. Till then, y'all already know, we always.
I hate scratching on scratches like these.
Yeah, I mean, you ain't supposed to be scratching it to no dead dog, no how.
Right, we ain't got scratching on no dead
You
dog.
ain't supposed to be having a force to scratch or something that ain't moving. You know, I done put the mirror down there already. You know, that goddamn scratch report, I put the mirror down, they should have stopped breathing. They ain't breathing no more. You know what I mean? I shouldn't be forced to scratch to a dead dog, but guess what? Just because, you know, that was part of the bet, we just gonna roll out with it. Because we always get this. We
Always.
You believe we coming. Cause we
Always
scratch the wing.
every
I'm trying
time.
to tell you, ain't nothing nice about that. Y'all think we say that shit to be bullshit like we playing with y'all? Y'all got to be crazy. SQW all day, baby. Going hard. Come on. Jimmy, what the fuck else
else do we need to say? What's wrong with y'all?
I'm getting pissed. Y'all act like y'all want to meet me in the parking lot and get out. You know what I mean? Like y'all know me. You better watch your mouth. Then you're gonna be mad when I show up at the parking lot. Goddamn, we ain't showed up.
There's a lot y'all don't know about us. There's a lot y'all don't know.
You don't understand. I ain't just show up to be showing up. I'm showing up to take care of some bullshit. You better watch who you're talking to. You just ain't the one to be fucking with. I'm just being honest. I'm not the one to be fucking with. Period. Period. I don't care how y'all take that. You don't like it, then put it to the test. I ain't gonna disappoint you. I was supposed to disappoint myself. I got big kicks out of this.
Come on!
2012 for that shit, man. You better talk to God.
I'm dying any damn way.
Any damn way. Hell, he didn't tell me how I'm leaving. He brought me back for a reason. You better not be the reason, though. You better not be the reason. Man! Come on! Don't leave me alone, bro. Nah, man. I mean, he said he did some foul ass shit. You know, I ain't getting fucked. I ain't getting fucked. The man never disrespected y'all or nobody else. Shit, diving hook, straight up, 100. Oh no. Damon, I don't know what you're talking about. Ain't about disrespecting nobody. Damon, where you getting it wrong at? J-Boy dog man, he a grown ass man. This ain't got nothing to do with disrespect. But I don't ever see myself disrespecting J-Bo. This ain't, I don't know where, I don't want y'all to get that twisted though. Don't get that mixed up and twisted. This ain't about disrespect. This about dealing with a situation and we fighting for what we have the right to fight for.
You don't know how to be fighting this game, then you don't need to be in the game.
I don't think I'm hurting J-Bo's feeling at all.
Not at all. You don't see anywhere where we disrespected it, so what are you talking about?
It make me question you. That grown man don't need nobody to talk for him.
So don't.
Sure don't need nobody else to argue for him.
Yep.
I think J-Bo qualified enough to put up his own argument.
Especially when you're trying to do it for him. He's a bigger dog man than you, bro.
Really, really. I'm only doing that to J-Bo because, you know, J-Bo already, he up for the argument. J-Bo will come back. Well, you know, Trent, I misunderstood, you know, whatever it is, I'm going to accept what it is, whatever you say. We ain't going to fall out about it. We ain't going to fall out about it. That's the damn thing. You punch at me, I'm going to punch you back. That's it. Can you take it? I took it. I took it, yeah. He sent in what he thought was the damn, his receipt. Even though it was, you know, it was a good attempt. I just,
Back on last night, there's been giant grand champions and champions.
that's what I was understanding.
Beating our shit.
You gonna beat these motherfuckers.
You gonna deal with some real shit.
Ain't no backyard
Like
shit.
yeah, we gonna talk up our shit. You already know that. I ain't been disrespectful.
Listen to the tape.
Listen to the tape.
Go back, listen to the tape. Don't tell me how to fight. Don't tell me when to fight, when to stop fighting.
That's that going hard.
That's that going hard shit. Y'all better get hold of that shit and act like y'all understand. If you can't handle that and that shit looks like it's too heated, then that's one of them times you just step back and get out the way because maybe that argument ain't meant for you to be having any damn way. Mr. Johnson never said he disrespected me. Never said I was doing anything to disrespect him.
Now one time,
He would never disrespect. He ain't never done any disrespect with us. So why I feel like he disrespected me? Did you ever hear me say he disrespected me? No, I said he made me upset because he came back with a match report, and that match report didn't have nothing to do with what we were talking about. And I meant that. So don't play me like that. Because hell, you see, he said he had receipts, and if that was a receipt, that receipt wasn't good enough for our conversation, and I meant just that. What the hell y'all, what's to be upset about that for? Because I meant it? It's the truth. It's the truth. The fuck y'all, I mean, what's the... Intercontinental and Grand Champion champions. Hell, we just went through the whole list. I mean, it got nothing to do with.
I'm doing it number 10. That's that. We just solidified ours because we put up every damn dog we talked about.
That's all I'm talking about. We pulled up every dog that we was talking about. Dolomite, BJ, and Charlie.
You come to my shit, same thing.
Same thing, you know.
My shit out, you can go read about me.
That's what the conversation was about. And then running this motherfucker fake. That's all we trying to prove. If it ain't a receipt,
Came up in here.
it ain't got a receipt. And that's all we have to go on. I don't live in Mississippi. I don't know. I can show you there's a lot of dogs in Mississippi. But that wasn't what was said. That's the conversation was based off this is who they was willing to put on the dog. Go back and watch the show. Now, how we address it, please do not feel like you have to fight for J-Bo because this is not a situation that J-Bo is in fighting with anybody. We're not fighting each other. We're doing dog talk, and this is how we talk. J-Bo gonna come back and he gonna fire some more shit, or he gonna actually come up with some champions and grand champions, and then we gonna really set that Mississippi Ohio shit straight, and then we gonna really have a damn matchup. Cause he gonna bring some shit, I would expect him to. So the battle still begins. Still love him. Come on, y'all get off of that bullshit. Stop trying to make drama. Y'all trying to make something out of nothing. This how we talk. This how we deal with shit. You see I'm coming at you, Damon? That's because you intervened and you made a statement like you're trying to tell me something. I need you to tell me shit. And I sure don't hope you ain't fighting for J-Bo because J-Bo is grown as fuck. You don't need nobody fighting for him. It's a dog, man. He bulldogging.
Real one, too.
He real one. You got this. Don't y'all get all sensitive about some shit. Make me feel like, make me like I'm talking to you because of shit I ain't like what you just said. What's wrong with you? I thought we was cool. Y'all trying to make it like we trying to eat on it or something. Hell no. And all that shit I was saying, y'all gotta, you look here. Y'all know who y'all messing with.
Going hard.
Go ahead.
Scratch the win. Y'all better
Go
get
ahead. I don't like them. You're damn right. You better not. You ain't coming here to like. You came here to hear what the fuck you gotta say. Use that. Don't spoil that. Don't call me tired as fuck. You gotta be kidding. That's what got me talking shit to you. I ain't like what you said. Talking, I'm the realest nigga you ever want to know. Ever. That's for real, for real. You just don't know me personally. You just getting a small, just like a small sample. This is nothing compared to who I really am. I'm being nice. I'm out. right, fellas, I'm finna close this thing down. Until Friday, y'all. Y'all stay safe and enjoy your damn holiday weekend. I'll see y'all Friday. Enjoy things. Happy Thanksgiving to any and everybody. Big shout out to my man, War Chief again. Appreciate the love, fam. Appreciate the love for everybody who did the super chat thing. Sorry, I'm busy, but I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna pick all that up. Give y'all your special shout out. And again, everybody stay safe and enjoy your Thanksgiving dinner. 'Cause I sure the hell am. So until Friday.